Hello and welcome. It's episode 15 of the Ravencorps. Sweep and clear. Hello, everybody. Chocobear, thank you very much for 27 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Hello, welcome. For those of you who are new here, tuning in, or finding this channel for the first time, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Attes. What you are currently watching is the Galaxy of Attes, our Ravencorps game, taking place on the planet of Ethanox, in the city of ECLIPSA, a corporocratic urban death world, also known as Cyberpunk. Before we get any further, though, I would like to thank, personally, our crowned lords. The individuals who keep our lights on, who allow us to continue to pay our artists to get lovely art, as well as lovely tokens. I would like to thank Gentle Ruffian, 0110, Lore, Nerdlord, Jin, Shando, Power Puker, Skullthrone, Lucas Bohr, Sizzle Poprocker, Iron, and Zolf. Thank you guys so much. Again, you guys have allowed me to do both what I love, which is this, playing TTRPGs with my friends, as well as supporting the artists in our community who create lovely, fantastic pieces for all of you, both to watch and get your hands on over at the Patreon. This month's pack that we released, last month's pack, because it's a new month, I just realized. Last month's pack was Wrecker, one of our fixers here in the city of ECLIPSA. Now, if fixer isn't up to your liking, perhaps you'd like to give them a new name or what have you, the art is available there on the Patreon for you to get your hands on, drawn by the lovely Legion. Oh, Jin. Why'd you... You spoiled the surprise. I would also like to give a personal happy birthday to my good friend Lore. The man who has both been helping me and coaching me and mentoring me all through Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Starfinder 2nd Edition, and TTRPGs as a whole. A lot of this, all of these games and the like, learning Pathfinder, would not be possible without that man right there, that capybara. So be sure to thank your local lore master. Happy birthday, brother. Alright, we're giving our players a moment to get situated, but before we do anything else, we're going to be going over our content warning. Content warning. Ravencorps. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, kidnapping, torture, drug and alcohol use, gore, dismemberment and mutilation, as well as discrimination. My friends and I can get very descriptive with our roleplay. We are role players at heart, writers. If any of these things are perhaps a trigger for you or a phobia, we hope that you have a lovely day. Please take care of yourselves. We'll see you around for any of our other streams. for the rest of you, let's go ahead, let's hop over and meet our Redliners. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. For our lovely MP3 listeners over on the Patreon, these people are saying the nicest things about you imaginable. So just consider, close your eyes, think about it. They're saying all those nice things about you, MP3 listener. Now, as it stands, we are currently down one player. Our lovely medic will be showing up, hopefully sometime soon. But we'll be down Joji for a majority of the day. They had prior engagements today. So, you will not be seeing much of the Witch Warper. They will be spending a lot of their time catatonic, unless combat happens. In which case, then you'll see them kind of in a ephemeral state, firing their gun, their Katsumata, and flinging spells. In the meantime, though, let's go ahead, let's unmute. Tell our players we're unmuting. And get into the game. Gamers.
Yo!
Oh shit, I think that's me.
Whoa, capital G
Sorry, I'm
gamer.
back. I had
What's
to cage the
cracking,
dogs.
lacking, baby?
You had to do the what?
What?
My feet were cold. I had to cage the dogs, bro.
Oh, I see.
DM, point man goes up behind Dagger and he twists his head like a bottle.
I had to.
Nice.
My beans were out, bro. I had to put them away.
All right,
Sorry.
Vindicta, calm down.
I do the insurance shot. I shoot him. I shoot him twice in the chest and one in the head. I
He needed to sheathe the grippers.
What's wrong, bro?
I like, all right, everyone back up. I take a grenade, I drop it on top of his corpse. All right, we're leaving.
Right, let's top off everybody's hero points. Let's remove all of Joji's hero points real quick.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
Get-
no!
Let's top off those villain points.
That's right. I've taken all 3 of Joji's hero points,
They're mine.
and I've added them to my villain point pool.
Very good. No! One of these days, we're actually going to fight a boss that has villain points, and everyone's going to shit themselves.
I mean, today might be that day.
I know
baby.
I will.
My pants are ready, DM.
We're going to go down the line. We're going to introduce ourselves, tell us a little bit about who you are, your character. Once we get to the end, we're going to get an announcement from the EPD, and then we're going to hop right into the game. Let's start with Arlo.
Hey, I'm Necrosister. I am playing Arlo Vaughn, a level 3 operative. Arlo Vaughn is an elf who originally hails from one of the nomadic bands that trawled the gloom of Ethanox, scavenging the land for lost artifacts. Afflicted by an ancient malady, once known as ghoul fever, and falling on hard times since the fall of Blacknest, he has been without the aid of the proprietary Sanguinex treatments. As the anthropophagous necrosis has crept its way through his system, it has racked him with an unnatural taste for flesh, with absolutely no cure in sight. However, since the formation of Ravencorps and a new flow of income, there may be a chance to salvage what remains of his body and mind.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon. I play Dager Gertzen, a level 3 envoy, a dwarf, and a Dhampir. Dager started his life like his fellows as a street kid amongst the stacks, joining one of the local cells, Black Nest, to make money for himself and secure a future. However, due to consequences out of his control, he could never quite make enough scratch to propel himself into a better life. And so he stole from the nest that he had worked for and used that money to propel himself into college and then a career in the Corpos. Having everything, or so he thought, unfortunately he lost it all due to a bad operation that was under his watch. Being used as a scapegoat, he was fired and his assets were dissolved. Now back to square one, he must amend with his fellow Redliners and old childhood friends if he ever wants to see that kind of glory again and the wealth of a true solo.
Hey there, I'm Rozzy, and I'm playing Point Man, a human action hero soldier. It's level 3. Point Man is a bit of an enigma and the newest member of the Ravencorps. He's a former member of Sanguinex's secretive Sanguinex security service, whose main job is to, when things go bump in the night and you need someone to kill the boogeyman, you send in the Sanguinex security service. He's currently working with the Ravencorps, having kind of unfavor for Marcus, but he wants to pick up a little extra cash. And really, he's just here to he's lock loaded and ready to make shit dead.
Hello everybody, my name is Momo and I play Sena Godashi, an Ivaran half-orc rogue. She is the local known river doc with an innate ability to be remembered for her specialized type of surgery rather than her quite glowing and blooming personality. Here's to hoping that her skill with her hands is enough to keep her alive.
Thank you. Attention residents of ECLIPSA. By order of the Sovereign, Burnside, South Edge, and the Crawl are under stricter curfew enforcement. Curfew hours now dictate from 1900 to 0600 local time until further notice. Failure to comply, both Redliners, Dhampirs, Vampires, and anything under will be met with stricter regulations and restrictions put on access to further districts in the city. This is your one warning. Ravens. When we last left off, you have just escorted out Irina Akatov, Anna, and a number of other scavs out of stacks B9 floor 31. You have completed your primary objective for Cerberus. Now we're needing 2 other bonus objectives and a rival vector to complete your time here. What are we doing?
Well, dear, first order of business, I think, since we're back here again, and we never got the chance to do it the first time, is to rummage through the pockets of the dead.
Lovely.
Excellent.
I mean, we were just piling them up, so yeah.
They're all sorted and everything. I mean, look at them.
Perfect. Who will be searching?
I look at my perception. I look to Arlo. Hey.
I can go. I will loot the bodies.
How much time are we willing to take?
I don't think we're in a rush.
I mean, yeah. Main objective is done.
Let's get it at 10 minutes in case anybody has any exploration activities they want to do.
It's true. All right. Do you need a secret perception?
In downtime, I'd like to do just some healing if you guys need it.
I rub my hands together.
I think doing some treat wounds would probably be a good idea.
Let's take a look.
Yep.
Arlo's in a bit of pain. I'm in a bit of pain. Pointman's in a itty bitty bit of pain.
Alright, I was just making sure you guys knew what I was going to be doing. That way we could do it all accordingly.
Or are you going to be medicating us each individually, or can you do like 2 at a time?
I can do 2 at a time.
Okay, so that'll probably take, because I think treat wounds is a 10-minute activity.
Yeah, it's a downtime activity.
So
Well,
it would take
that's
20 minutes searching corpses.
sounds like a great plan. We'll do our first 10 minutes. Arlo, why don't you go ahead and roll me that blind perception roll? Senna, why don't you go ahead and roll me your treat wounds? Okay. Let me roll for this real quick.
Is that treat wounds for me and Pointman?
Yeah, they're... I'm just gonna basically be treating wounds until you guys are full, so... Take
Gotcha.
your time.
Okay. You would find on their bodies. And make sure that this is actually correct. Okay, perfect it is. You would find a KS-47 that's not damaged.
Okay.
You would also find, make sure that this is correct as well, okay, you would also find my oh my. Okay. You would also find a pair of SI-16 Behir frames.
Yes.
And then let's go ahead. Let's roll. Why don't you go ahead and roll me, say, 2D100.
2D100. Okay. Private or open?
This will be open.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't even know what it rolled. Oh, damn.
Shabby.
Okay.
You'd also find 140 knocked.
Sick.
This is the kind of collective wallets of the individuals that you have found.
Oh, nice. I'm just going through, taking out their ID.
He's just shoving like cred chips into their neck.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Grabs their phone, makes them Venmo pay you.
Yeah. Oh, they only have Cash App. Fuck.
And then you would also find the remnants of the other Behir frames, which were damaged in the fight. So you would find about 30 common components.
All right. I will leave the gun for someone who wants it, but I am going to snap up these gauntlets. Because I need to check how much I have on me.
You are carrying a lot, Arlo.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm not going to be able to take the components. I'll need to probably switch some stuff up. I will, however, take all the money.
Money I can take. Common components shouldn't weigh anything.
Okay.
But the KS-47, however, I believe is a 2-bulk weapon.
Yeah, that's kind of chunky. Arlo will kind of hold the gun up. Like, point man, got any use for one of these?
Let's take a looky. As a point man will make his way over to inspect the weapon. Let's take a look at this thing. What we got here?
All right.
Above board, I can't carry anymore, man.
No, it's fair. KS-47, Kuragana series, the flagship rifle of Kazetsu Industries, a legacy company who has, during their long standing on Ethernox, perfected their legacy platforms to a point of recognition by corporations and redliners alike. Reliable regardless of whether and how it's treated. He's kind of like inspecting it and like kind of like, going through the motions, checking the mag, the bolt, all that. And then, it's a fine weapon. Don't know if I necessarily need it, but suppose I'll hold on to it.
Arlo nods at that. Right. We good to keep moving?
At this point, 10 minutes have passed, Senna. I'll say you won't need to make another roll. Dagger and Point Man, because of your continual recovery, Senna, you both can top off your hit points. And your wounded conditions will go away.
Well, that's pretty nice.
When you get a chance, come over here, Arlo.
You see Digger rolling his neck, fresh staples in his body as he slings the shirt back on. Thanks, love.
Trading places with Dagger, Arlo continues to wade through the gore, and... Where you need me, Doc?
Anywhere. That seems fitting for you. Just sit down.
Kind of lean up against this this wall here and eventually slump down a little. Don't think I'm dying yet.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh,
He
baby.
he needed extra healing, so I just went for the higher DC since we have downtime.
Excellent.
Damn. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I just equate it to like she's using both hands on one person instead of one hand on two people, So You get double the hand healing.
Ah, nanites all up in this business. I see.
All of you would hear.
So what's the...
That's not it.
Oh, yeah. The Death Drinker shows up. He's like, so what are y'all doing?
You guys want to go for pizza?
You'll hear Ludwig ask, what's the plan now?
Dagger, seeing that the team's back up, sort of kicking aside corpses to clear out the hallway. Right, well, we still got some extras we need to finish. We gotta find that medical equipment and some fucking terminal out here in the fucking stacks. Once that's done, we have to determine if we feel up to fighting it. You see him take a glance down the long, ominous hallway.
Well, what did your new bestie say the data was? And the harvesting equipment? He kind of looks towards Dagger, the lenses kind of narrowing, indicating that he's staring directly at Dagger.
You were there, brother. Should be in the same room they came out of.
Yeah, I was a little more focused, trying not to get stabbed in the back.
We have the access codes. There shouldn't be much stopping us now.
Alright. Let's get to it then.
Agreed. Shuffle, shuffle.
Dagger. Your eyes flicker momentarily as you receive 2 text messages. The first one is simple. It just says, I forgot it in the rush. It's not like I really need it anymore anyway, so it's yours. Here's the passcode. And then you would get the passcode, which is K1S 3ES.
Kisses. Fucking kisses.
Nice. What was it? K1S?
K1S 3ES.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
As you kind of read that final text, there's a small ping in your optics that kind of drag your attention very briefly here.
I'm snipping. All right, as Dagger receives this, and his eyes sort of flick to shades of blue and then gold as he receives the transmission, he looks to the others. Just got the final code and a ping to where we need to go.
Maybe you should lead the way then.
I agree. Yeah, stay away from that wall. See, he starts marching confidently down. His legs now completely sort of cyberdized. He doesn't really need the cane to limp anymore, so he sort of is just twirling it as he wanders down the hall.
Show me your dandyism.
All right, DM. We're gonna punch in the codes. This needs 3 different codes, right?
Correct.
You're gonna go make me go find them.
No. As funny as that would have been. I would if you all were here, but Joji's the one who solved the puzzles. So I assume Joji would have shared the codes. In which case, you are able to input all 3. The door will kind of... You hear this loud magnetic hiss on the other side as metal kind of pulls apart. The door unlocks.
I slowly put down my notes. Very well. I won't flex this time. Oh! That's unpleasant.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes, he wanders in. The bloody mess around him.
As you step in, you would find yourself in what you could only describe as the quintessential scav den. Numerous pieces of medical equipment affixed to these kind of pseudo-surgical tables. Numerous monitoring equipment that is stationed nearby. All with the intent of harvesting cyberware and organs for resale. As you walk by Dagger, you would realize that your ping for that last text was here.
Almost passes it. Skids to a halt.
As you step up, you would find kind of pressed underneath here what appears to be like this metal safe. More rectangular instead of square. It takes up the entire bottom of this, what appears to be these kind of like cleansing apparatuses that are here, used for like disinfecting and cleansing tools that are being used on the poor bastards that are here. You would have found a safe underneath it with a keypad.
Then we're gonna punch in kisses.
All right. You would watch as it hums momentarily before the small panel lights up, and then you would watch as the door decompresses and then slides inwards. You would find a stack of 3 claymores saying front towards enemy, towards you.
He almost dodges out of the way as... Oh!
All right. You would find...
Last thing you hear is beep, beep, beep.
You would find... 1 of these.
Irina does the little cheeky rook play. Ooh.
And then you would find the main piece that's here. This thing glimmers immediately. The moment any light touches it, your eyes are almost overwhelmed by these kind of reflecting beams of gold as you find what appears to be a gold-plated KS-47.
Oh, fucking
Yo,
way.
I got the premium skin. See a very smug, shit-eating grin spread across Dagger's face as he reaches in and pulls out the giga gold fucking AK.
You acquire Midas. You're free to read it or keep it to yourself.
Go on, don't keep us in suspense.
Hold on, let me draw it so I can see what it do. Oh, actually, I think I can just... Let me look here. It's a unique weapon. It's an analog weapon. An artifact. I don't know what artifact means.
Artifact is a unique type of weapon.
Gotcha.
It levels with you.
Oh. Automatic, deadly D6, like most rifles, I believe. It is a luxury weapon, which means it'll sell for more. It has stopping power, which I also forget what that does. But hell yeah.
It's your strength score for damage.
And a tracking 1. I think it's like tactical. Far from the vision that Kazetsu Industries had for their flagship platform, the KS-47 has been gilded from end to end, shimmering under the neon lights of the city. The legacy and lesson of Midas has been transformed and twisted, turned into the violent pursuit of money by any means, even killing friends. It seems that everything glitters is gold. Midas Touch. When you score a critical hit with this weapon, you receive a number of credits equal to 1d6 times the monster's level. And it is also a tactical, so it gets a +1 to strikes and damage rolls.
I find it very funny that we like just picked up a normal KS-47 and then we get this shit.
You see Dagger's licking his lips. The idea, like, there's two parts of his brain right now. One says I should give it to the soldier. The other part says, what a gold.
I mean, how particularly generous is Dagger feeling?
He's gonna turn. He's like, "Hey, Arlo, check this out." He racks the gold Midas.
He licks his lips and gives a whistle. That looks pretty preem.
Shit fucking glitters, man. What the fuck are scavs doing with it? No. You know what? If anyone was gonna have it, it'd be her. Surprised they locked this thing up. Maybe they couldn't trust each other, not to try and sell it.
Probably.
Oh, well.
Either that or they clept it from someone else. Someone might come looking for it. Or not, given where we are. And he kind of gestures around to what are probably tanks for holding people and spilt blood / heap fuel.
Sort of casually slinging resting the gun sort of on his shoulder with one hand, he looks around. Well, shit looks like the usual scav operation. As charming as ever. Best to be getting to smashing it.
You should probably download whatever's off the terminal first.
Good idea. Speaking of, have we found what looks like a very obvious terminal?
Over
I don't
here.
suppose that's it right here. Oh, well, look at that.
As like you approach and Point Man looks at the gun, you have to say, God, that thing is tacky as hell.
You don't want it? I'll keep it.
I'd kick my own ass if I saw myself walking around with that.
He shrugs. It might not necessarily be gold. It could just be, painted.
Looks
The
like
quality's
something-
pretty good, even underneath all the shine.
Oh, I'm sure. I just wouldn't want to be walking around with that. Makes me a target.
Isn't that your job?
Yeah. But I ain't trying to get mugged randomly on the street.
Well, suit yourself.
But, hey, whatever floats your boat.
With the access codes that you possess, you are able to fully navigate the terminal that's here, allowing you to move about its kind of folders, operating system, comp info, everything like that, in which you are able to, jacking in, find the relevant data location. You would find that it's not for this building. What Cerberus is having you find is its connection to other scav dens. As you finish downloading the information, and I assume uploading it to Cerberus, you would find that this is about half of the information. There's one terminal left.
Okay.
Well, there's more of this floor to take a look at.
This isn't everything. He mutters as he sort of sends half the info to Cerberus. You see his eyes glitter that bright blue. We still need another piece of the puzzle. Senna, you're not half bad with computers, right?
Yeah.
Maybe could you take a look? Maybe see if we can ping where the other terminal is.
Can sure as I'll try.
Okay. Using your data jack, go ahead and roll me a computer, Senna.
Is this public or private?
We'll do private for now. Okay. Connecting yourself to the computer and attempting to find its sibling, or attempting to find the sibling terminal. It would take a few moments needing to navigate the systems before eventually you would get a ping on your optics.
Are we to perceive that like cardinal directions for the building are like top down what we're looking at? So like this way would be north, this way would be south.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Southeast. Roughly about 120 feet. Find some metal in a room. And she blinks a few times as if like the words she was spouting off were just kind of like coming to her as she found them. It's not far. She'll step away from the computer.
All right.
Let's get the data.
Before we go, I think Ayako pinged the room just above us as something that might have loot. DM, would that be the Midas, or is there something else? Or do I know?
You would know. It is not just the Midas. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
All of us?
Sure. We'll do the whole party.
Okay, blind perception, incoming.
I remember it's this room, somewhere in this room. Ayako was like, fat loot. Blind.
Okay. Senna and Dager. Your eyes will find it at kind of different intervals. It's not this room, Dager. But your attention will be drawn to this very peculiar container.
Yeah, you see it takes him a minute to sort of recognize the box as he's looking in the sort of northern room. His eyes are sort of peering through these glass tables to see if there's anything. As he turns, he's like, I could have sworn Ayako mentioned... Oh, and then his eyes will fall on the box. Oh, there we have it. Close enough, I guess. I go up to the box and activate the trap.
That's all I needed to hear. Okay. You can leave yourself right here, because I'm going to be putting several items down on the ground.
Oh my lord.
You will find...
This is why we always do the one energy for loot. It pays for itself, fellas.
You will find... 1 narrow frame cyber arm.
What have you got there, Digger? An arm!
I found an arm, guys.
You will
I'll wave it
find
in the air.
a peculiar set of optics.
Demon optics.
And you will find perhaps something that makes you feel a little on edge, Dager. A set of necroblades.
Oh my.
Ooh. You see, with the arm and the blades and the eyes, his hands almost raised as if he's like almost found something like a scorpion in there or something dangerous. And he goes, "Oh shit, Senna, might want to take a look." He kind of points into the box.
What's
We
in
have
there?
some preem cyber. I'm not sure I want to touch it though. Some of this stuff looks like it could be delicate. I just imagine him opening and there's just like 2 eyeballs rolling around.
They are in their own case. Everything has kind of been set aside as if these are perhaps the most valuable pieces of cyberware that were either meant to be sold or were getting ready to be sold. Perhaps the haul from their most recent harvest.
I don't know what poor son of a bitch had these blades in him before these scavs got him, but
Must
obviously
have killed a
the
bunch of
tune
them before they got him.
Yeah, maybe.
What do you want to do with him?
Well, obviously we're gonna take it. Gotta fuel Ravencorps somehow. I see he's
Alright.
looking, sort of
But-
eyeing the.
I've got a bit of a rule.
All right.
I'm going to run their cyber code. If their owner's still alive, I've got an inkling that should probably reach out to him. Might be able to sell him back to them specifically. Not give it to
Jeez.
him, but sell it to him.
See, he's sort of rubbing at his chin. Interesting. Is this your moral code? Turtle
Fuck
was
no.
lost.
But it's a lot easier to get it back to somebody who's already got it than somebody who might need it new. Fuck a moral code.
Just
He's-
good business then. You see, he seems to relax.
Yes,
Oh,
she's
thank goodness.
basically like, it's easier, more profitable to get it to somebody who might have had it stolen from them. And you get to be the good guy.
He's nodding. He seems to be in agreement. Very well. If we can find them and they're not somehow dead, he kind of glances at the optics. Then sure, we can resell it to them. That's assuming nobody in our group can use a set of blades.
Senna puts up her hands. Not I.
Senna,
Hello.
you hold on. Senna, you in particular, as a Ripper Doc, kind of know the infamy of Necroblades. Every 2-bit seller or redliner who thinks that they're hot shit usually tries to go for Necroblades. And almost always are they the ones who go cyber psycho.
Yeah, she holds up her hands as if, like, hands off. She's definitely not interested. That shit'll send you fucking psycho.
Need me over there?
See, he considers. I think Sorrowfang has some troopers with these things, but I do vaguely remember there having to be sort of special training before you're allowed to wield them. I guess that's why. I'll look over his shoulder. Yeah, you interested in some psycho blades? Turn your head into mush?
How is today different than any other?
That's what I like to hear. He backs up.
I will just take a look at them. I imagine they are incredibly sharp, incredibly deadly.
In their current state, they are folded. They take up what you could only assume to be 80% of an individual's arm, which is why Necroblades require the user to have 2 Neuroframe cyber arms to be installed before Necroblades can be fully installed. These things are deadly. Not only are they incredibly lethal in the hands of a trained killer, but in the hands of somebody not trained to wield them, they're perhaps even more deadly because you are a rogue element. You are perhaps one slip away from being the next psycho online or in the feed, getting killed by Max Tech or some other corporate security.
I agree, we shouldn't just leave them here. Grab them. We'll figure out what to do with them.
What are the eyes?
Pick them up and read them.
Okay.
Picks up 2 eyes, falls over.
Now that you've fallen for my trap.
Guys, I literally can't hold anymore.
I can probably carry the cyberware.
Nice. I'm nearing my limit as well.
I'm only, like, barely half full. Want me to read it out?
Yes, please. I'm curious.
These unique cyber eyes are Luxon optics that have been augmented, granting them a terrifying program that can be executed by the user. The sight is often so unnerving it causes those who see it to flee in terror, which makes these favored by cells. Demon optics. These unique optics make the user more imposing, from just a stare, granting a +1 item bonus to intimidation checks. Activate. Leering Daemon 2 action manipulate. Once per day. The optics casts a fear spell with a DC of 20. Luxon optics. These optics automatically track a database of associated names and faces as you meet or interact with individuals. After you've learned someone's name and appearance, a tiny HUD displays their name to you whenever you're looking at them, as long as you're aware of their presence and their appearance hasn't dramatically changed.
Oh, that's cool.
Holy shit, finally.
hear me out. Let's load up Arlo with all this cyberware.
Oh, you're gonna turn me into a monster, baby!
You're already a monster. Might as well make it worse.
I've taken the ghoul and I've attached cyber neuroblades to his arms and AKs for feet. God forbid he escapes. Day 2. He escaped.
Typical Umbrella Corporation diary.
Ravencorps journal for Point Man. Journal 1. So we've attached AK-47s to Otto's hands and been poking him with a stick for the past 72 hours. Journal 2. Otto got out.
Journal 3. Inconclusive.
He's in the fucking walls.
He's wiped the team. I'm the only one left. Surely, and then just trails off.
Comical blood splatter up the edge of the page.
Page 5, comical blood splatter.
Nice. I like how no one picked up the necroblades.
Well, that's because he wasn't done looking at them, so I was just waiting politely.
Yeah, no, Arlo will return them to the case and look over to Senna, who's safekeeping the cyberware.
Yep, she just... there isn't like a hesitation, right? To her, she just picks it up, puts it in the case.
That's Fed Stacks.
Good shit.
I'm really starting to like Ayako, you know? She's really coming through for us. Alright. How the hell do we trash this place? He's pulling out the sledge he got.
Let me check something real quick. It's all the medical equipment, right? So basically the full room, basically. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much like all of the pods, all of the stations, all of this horrific crap.
Understood. All right. With that being the case, Point Man, he kind of looking around, and he will whip out his SX Hazmat 9 chem thrower.
Whoa.
Well, gotta clean house, right? Y'all might want to stand back.
I don't know. Is there a way we can overload the system so we're not causing a fucking apartment fire again?
Don't worry. As you see Point Man as he kind of like as he kind of going up to a part of the chem thrower, he presses a button and the little pilot light for it that would be flame, it now sprays acid.
You would watch the large tank in the kind of bottom kind of hiss audibly as small mechanisms on the side pull out. The tube twists itself audibly into place as the liquid on the inside, once this almost like neon red, becomes this bright sickly green color before it locks back into place.
Hold on, let me check Dager's intelligence real quick. Oh, perfect. Yep. See, the worry from Dager is gone. Cream. Yeah, go ahead and soak all that.
All right. Hi, DM. So I ain't wasting ammo here. Are there specific things I'm getting, or do I just got to get the whole room?
Baby, I think your friends want you to get the whole room.
Understood.
I think it's mainly going to be the beds and the pods. Yeah.
It's the whole room, baby.
Oh, okay.
All in all, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're probably going to go through about a tank and a half.
Tank and a half. Understood.
Actually, apologies. 6.
Son, are there any tools you
9,
want in here
10,
before we
11.
soak this place in acid?
12, 13.
Highly doubt the tools scavs have are going to be any different than what I got at home.
Fair enough.
That's kind of why I sacrificed these. And she like wiggles her fingers to not have to need that shit.
Actually, I'll say point man. Because you are a soldier, it's only going to take one chem tank for this room for you to properly cleanse everything, to make everything inoperable.
Understood. All right.
Exorcise
So-
the sin from this place.
I've got to cleanse. I'm gonna cleanse this place of its sin.
I'm making ECLIPSA right for the Lord.
It'll never be right for the Lord. Let me
You
tell
don't
That's what
you.
we need. That
understand.
needs to be our next PC, is the fucking Vindicator.
The fucking like
Redliner.
preacher dude.
I fear
every-
nothing.
You can't expect God to do all the work.
The cyber crossbow.
Don't even joke. You know that's actually
alright.
a thing in Starfinder. It's the bolt thrower.
Oh, perfect.
It's a
Brother.
literal
Fighting-
crossbow.
Hell yeah.
Also, guys, above board, were we going to explore this room and maybe these rooms as well?
What room?
I mean, if y'all want to, we got access codes and shit. So
Sorry, what?
I'm sure there's
Not the
other
rooms.
rooms with Oh yeah, I mean there is other rooms with the scav stuff on it. so-
Arlo.
Why?
You're a big boy. You don't need the rest of your party. Go on ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Fuck you,
Open
DM.
those doors.
Okay.
Guys, I'm
Point
down.
man.
Can you res?
Point man, looking towards Arlo. All right. Y'all might want to clear out. It's going to get a little messy in here. As he starts, like, hosing down, like, kind of meticulously, making sure to cover everything. Just starts hosing down with corrosive acid. As
A
you
real
kind of, like,
hoser.
watch him take back steps, spraying the full room as it's kind of melting and corroding away.
As you spray, you would watch as the material kind of comes out in this thick, almost paste-like material that catches against the surface. And it almost seems to not do anything for a moment before you begin to hear this loud hiss, this melting of plastics as everything begins to corrode and bend in on itself as material once standing now begins to twist and bend under the weight of your chem thrower.
Well, he just like repeating the process, kind of leaving himself a bit of a path, like not like bringing it around to the door. He kind of like coats everything in this room, and then 180s and starts spraying down the room, full of operating tables and bodies.
The one
I'm
survivor
almost dead.
that we didn't check on. Yeah.
I love how you think Point Man leaves survivors.
Once those idiots are gone, I'm going to jump them with my knife as the acid gets sprayed onto their body.
The cheeky scav. He didn't make it to
The
elevator,
nuclear
so he just-
shade fucking painted into the wall by the acid.
Yeah, just fucking. And making sure to go over everything like properly. Eventually, Point Man over the door, and then kind of taking his finger off the trigger, he turns around. All right, job's done.
Beautiful.
He steps out and closing the door behind him.
Thankfully,
Yeah, let-
having a rebreather on, all of the toxic fumes from the medical equipment that was in there now kind of eroding away, creating this gaseous mixture that is now caught within this room.
Oh, yeah.
EOV, you're Caustic from Apex Legends.
Breathe deep. He just
He's gassed room.
And where did Senna find the next room that we need to go to?
Oh, it off yonder, I believe.
Ah,
That's a chem tank.
okay. Well, we should start moving.
I'll reload my shit.
Oh, why did it do that? Okay.
I did what? Do what?
It needs to stop doing that immediately. What is happening? Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that alone.
We're just gonna ignore that happened.
Very cool. Behaviors. Yep, that's
Yeah, even though he's not here, Point Man will look back to Ludwig and Georgie. Come on, Junior, let's go.
Yeah,
Keep
give me
trying to say something like,
1 second.
You're the junior. Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you, Choom. And then he walks out.
Hey, fuck you, Chew.
It's like he's here with us right now. Holy shit. Alright, DM. Access goes beep bop boop 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 bop.
Tell me what they are.
Claymore. Which one?
I need all three.
Which one?
What if,
Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on.
what if it was just kisses again?
Well, Kiss is the last one. Where is... Oh, here's the code. The first one would be 9V12GF41.
Ding.
Gesundheit.
Thanks, man. The second one is 7A32B531.
Ding.
The last one is 67. No. 1S.
Anna appears at the end of the
dies.
hallway.
Uh-oh. K1S3ES. DM.
The door opens. Almost immediately, as it does, you would watch as this roiling, thick red smog begins to kind of filter out from the door. As you are wearing your rebreather, you're fine.
Awesome. He'll glance over his shoulders. Breathers on, lads, as he steps in. DM, this looks like where we make fake-ass hemofuel ores. Hey, look, hemofuel spills.
Oh yeah, this looks safe.
It is anything but.
Hold on, guys. I need to smoke.
Huh?
Excellent. Everybody's in the room. Please roll me a reflex save. It's not the liquid that's flammable. It's the fumes.
Yeah. You could probably roll one of these out to the rig.
As you look around, Dagger, you can see almost several of these, like, massive cans are, like, punctured or in the process of leaking.
Maybe not. You know, the rig's a very, it's a very demanding beast. It requires premium.
Arlo, who has been fueling this fucking thing as he's been driving it, just kind of gives Joji a look.
You
Kind
can
of
film
keeps
that thing
moving.
with anything less than premium, Marcus would kick your ass. Point Man not knowing.
Guys, it's a... You're gonna get a call from Marcus. You've been putting premium in? It's diesel.
Yeah, no, that's a
diesel,
fucking
bro.
diesel engine.
Premium
You've been
diesel,
putting
bro,
what
come on.
in there?
Fuck. Mark is checking his receipts. Wait a minute. He's
Wait a
fucking assholes.
minute. It's like 100 creds more than what it should cost.
We just want to care about your baby, Marcus. You know, it's very important to us.
We got our detail,
Dude, none
buddy.
of
We
you
got our
own
detail.
cars.
No!
Hey, hey, speak for yourself, mate.
All right, what are we doing in this room?
Oh, we got one of those funny little terminals over here.
That's true. You know what? I'm going to call up Cerberus.
Okay. It takes a moment before your call goes through, being met with Cerberus, who is hasn't really changed position much from the last time that you had called him with the situation with Irina. Though he doesn't look surprised that you're calling him, he looks more expectant.
He's not calling from, like, the toilet.
The moment you...
Like,
No. No, he's not.
Irina's out of the building. We've melted the medical equipment. We're about to download the rest of your information, but just so you're aware, there's also, it looks like a chemofuel operation happening here. That woman really did invest in a little bit of everything. Do you want us to do anything with this place?
Once you've sent me the data, I'll send a few of my boys over. See what we can scavenge.
Sounds good. Make sure they're equipped. The containers are not the most secure. He glances over at the actively leaking oil pile.
Make sure you don't deprive yourself of your first pick. The room is yours. You found it. Take what you want. Leave us the rest.
He gives a sort of mock salute. And then he'll hang up. All right, fellas. The spoils are ours, but Cerberus is going to be scavenging this place, so let's not, he kind of side-eyes the flamethrower. Let's not tamper with anything too much.
You got it.
So, with that new directive kind of laid before you, what are we doing?
Well, I think we're gonna loot the room and see what's here.
Oh? Why don't you roll me a perception check then?
Okay.
I also would like to loot the room.
Oh, yeah? Who would like to help the other?
I'll help Arlo.
Okay. Then before Arlo rolls, Dagger, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check? We'll make this public.
Oh. One public perception. Oh, oops.
Oopsie doopsie.
Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. I'm trying to click initiative. I'm like, why ain't no word?
Because there's no initiative.
Okay.
Yippee!
Arlo, go ahead and roll me a blind perception with a +1 circumstance bonus.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
To give a visual aid of what Dagger does to help, he points at the boxes up at the top right behind him and goes, oh, box.
It falls on you. The moment you point at it, it falls on you.
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay.
Uppies, I cannot see it.
Pointing at some of the containers that are a little higher on the shelf. They would be just barely within your reach, Arlo. Allowing you to kind of pull one down, open it, rummage through it, find really nothing of substance. Pulling down the next one, however, this one is sealed a little bit more firmly than the other. As you undo it, you would find this.
Interesting.
It appears to be a rather nice kind of plated jacket. This almost more fading ballistics vest that covers the entirety of their chest, shoulders, even this kind of raised guard around the neck, down well over their abdomen.
It's been well fermented with gaseous fumes, so it really gives you that like biker smell.
Now it's exposed. Before it wasn't. Now it's exposed to the new fumes.
Oh,
It smells like gasoline. People like that.
true. It's got that Joji scent.
My boy is not combustible.
Yeah, but he's greasy.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I love that he can't defend himself.
What kind of like armor is this considered?
Pick it up and you may find out.
Pick it up.
I can't pick up anything.
Pick it up.
Oh, my arms!
Pick it up and then you can drop it again after you're done reading it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
See
Okay.
the death effect.
Yeah. I just die straight up.
Straight up.
Woo! Okay. Okay. The Vigilant Adaptive Plated Jacket, commonly shortened to VIGS, is a lightweight armored platform designed by Valkyr Ballistics, made originally for the EPD, but has since been made public for urban redliners who require mobility, concealment, and moderate ballistic protections without the heft of full-body tactical gear. It is tactical, tech, medium armor, +5 AC bonus, 2 dex modifier cap, -2 check penalty, -5 speed penalty. Reinforced, this armor is even more durable than expected, granting an additional +1 item bonus to AC while wearing this armor. Very nice. Adaptive plating. Whenever a critical hit is scored against you, roll a 1d20. On a result of 16 through 20, the critical hit becomes a normal hit. Upgrade slots 1. It is a unique item with a bulk of 3. But it is medium armor.
It can negate crit hit?
Any medium
Okay.
armor wearers in the chat?
I smile.
Arlo, are you a mediumer?
Nope.
You will
I
light.
am unarmored and light.
Just Point Man runs up behind Arlo, twists his head like a bottle cap. Give me that.
Yeah.
Oh
no,
my God.
I just imagine the butt of the rifle just coming up, just like.
Get that's mine.
Oh my god. I thought I could, I use medium armor, guys.
You two can fight it out.
Runs up behind him, twists his neck all the way around. Looks towards Senna.
Sorry.
Any objections?
The adaptive plating is meant to be
You've
17
made your
to
point,
20.
man.
Oh, 17 to 20.
17.
I mean, who said 16? Not me.
Numbers are fake.
Yeah.
Numbers on.
Yeah. There we go. Create new pile. Boom. There it is.
Let me peek
Quick
this
time
real
event.
quick. Let me peek it.
Yeah, quick time event for you two. Enjoy.
Let me peek this.
Wild clicking. Let me pick that fit.
Yeah, let me peek the fit. Let me peek the fit. Oh, I see the silky, the Louis V loafers, the ice.
So, the Vigilant Adaptive Plated Jacket is a custom set, what is referred to as freebooter armor in Starfinder. Reinforced means that its dex cap, which is usually a 1 for freebooter, is a 2.
Thumbs up.
Some nice shit.
Adaptive plating. Oh, so above board. Any objection?
No, you've got the 2 decks to maximize the AC, so fuck
Hell
you,
yeah.
take it.
Point Man kind of like takes it. Oh,
I guess
impressive.
by a sniper again.
This entire time, he's just like looking over as Dagger's standing next to him. Like,
Arthur,
oh,
full
impressive. I like this.
Yeah,
I think I'll keep it.
No, I bet that's cool. You're the
Yeah.
point man. You know, of course, it makes sense. You should take it.
Yeah, you're right.
With how
I
much
should.
you get shot and everything.
Yep, it's my job. He just like agreeing with you. He's like, yep, that's what I do.
I'm going to back away from whatever the hell this is.
Anything else you found, Arlo?
I'm gonna watch.
No, not much else. Spare parts. Some broken equipment. Nothing else I found of use.
Shit. Fine. All right. Let's get this fucking data. This rebreather started to chafe my goatee.
Imagine if I was like real life where I'm like, oh, you have facial hair? Yeah, your seal actually doesn't form for your gas mask.
Sorry, no seal for
Every
you.
time you breathe in, you just get a little bit of neurotoxin.
Just a little fumes for his treat.
Little fumes as a treat.
I take it off. I just have that like red ring around my face.
He's like, guys, I just need to hold on, man. This thing is sweaty. I could pull this
Takes it off.
Take it off. Hits a vape.
All right. I assume we're letting Senna finagle with our last terminal to get the remaining data.
Nodders.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I want to look around and, just as information for Cerberus, see what can be salvaged here.
Okay.
Can I use my salvage lore skill?
Yes.
The what floor skill?
Yes, you may. Make this
Salvage
a blind
lore.
roll using recall knowledge. And then we'll get to that right after Senna. All right, Senna. As you jack into the computer using the data jack, you would begin downloading the remaining information from this terminal, linking it to several other scav dens. It takes about 5 minutes for the information to be fully downloaded. You would find that there are, all in all, at least within South Edge, which is the section or the district that you're in, there appear to be about 3 other operating scav dens who have been in connection with one another, either loosely or more intimately, like trading parts, kind of linking connections, finding people to prey upon, everything like that. After you've downloaded all of the terminal information, are we sending it to Cerberus?
That's not up to me.
You're the one who
Change your
downloaded it, ma'am.
plans. Oh, true.
I don't give a heck if I downloaded it. She looks to Dagger. Right? Looks like it's all here. What do you want to do with it?
Change of plans, Cerberus. How much are you willing to give for this? Yeah, of course we're gonna send it. Got no reason to keep it. Let's get that payment.
Okay.
And off it goes.
Downloading the remaining data, sending it to Cerberus. You'll wait for confirmation. Arlo, as you peer around the room, there are numerous things that can be salvaged if left for Cerberus untouched. You would find that the kind of hemofuel operation that's here can be broken down, if safely, be moved to another location and continued. as well as what appears to be some of the other tools used for kind of establishing these operations, allowing for circumnavigation of subsystems within these buildings or any other kind of corporate buildings, like what you've seen so far with these massive tentacle-like wires running from connector to connector, kind of snaking across the ground. These as well can also be taken and used for other purposes.
Okay, I'll just kind of create a little bit of a dossier on what I found to be salvageable here.
Excellent. Are we also sending that to Cerberus?
Sure, why not? We mentioned it.
Okay. Sending both of those pieces of information to Cerberus. We have a new question. Sanguinex or RNA? Or are we leaving? A job well done.
Above board, how confident are we to take on a boss gang?
Well, Judgy's not here. So who's gonna play both Judgy and Red Ludovic?
Well, if I remember correctly, Bossman said he'd play Joji as smartly as they could. And for Ludwig, I mean, I think Sizzle does a great job playing Ludwig.
He loves taking my 20s from me. He likes stealing them.
He
from me.
does.
Yeah,
and we are loaded with 3 hero points, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say I think we could do it.
Do we want to destroy the beast or release the beast? Go beast mode.
I say we destroy it.
I think destroy would probably be the better option.
I think I am in agreement. Let's make some money.
All right then. Any objections?
Whoa.
Hey, might as well ask.
Know that if I think I'm gonna die, I'm leaving you.
Oh, okay.
All right, not fair.
Fair. Every man for himself.
It's not even that. I'm not gonna die for something like that.
I mean, no, that's fair enough. But I do think we have it handled because we do know its weakness.
Supposed weakness, which that reminds me. Actually, no, I'm not going to put on the spark gloves in this room. Absolutely not. Wait!
Wait a minute!
Slide these on.
The good news is, it's dead. The bad news is, so are we.
Awkward.
I mean, if the info we have is anything to go on, its weakness is electric 5, if I remember correctly.
Vulnerability, electric. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm pretty sure we have means to do electric.
Check Ludwig. Are we able to heal Ludwig, by the way?
He already said yes. It's crafting. It's like
It's a crafting check, yeah.
mechanical and shit.
It's just he doesn't get death saves, so if he's at 0, it's kaput.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that too. It's do we also want to risk Ludwig? But
Ludwig! Yeah, we'll call him over.
Ludwig kind of been holding the door at like a readied position, will turn their head, begin making their way over.
How can I help?
How much combat experience are you interested in?
I mean, it's my purpose here, isn't it?
We've completed our main objective, but we've been contacted by an outside source regarding a particularly vicious beast, a death drinker, that they apparently have been nurturing in this little stacks. We're deciding if we want to tackle the beast or not. But this is outside, I think, of the expected parameters that Wrecker was expecting. So I leave it to you. Are you willing to help us with this incursion? This little bonus.
You'll see Ludwig kind of pause for a moment. Their one hand on their hip, the other hand coming up, kind of rubbing at where a chin should be. Metal finger tapping at the side of what should be their jaw.
What are we killing?
See Dager smile. A death drinker, a creature, from my understanding, from the gloom.
Point Man will kind of jump in. Just to let you know, this thing isn't a joke. And not to say I'm not confident in everyone's abilities here, but I'm expecting people to die.
You see him nod.
Could this thing, if it got free, could it hurt Wrecker?
Point Man, like the lenses shrink again as he looks toward Ludwig. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, Wrecker's in the dead zone. There's plenty of things out there that can already hurt Wrecker.
Point Man, look over at Dagger. Just like, I think you're missing the point here, man.
I mean, yes, okay, realistically, yes, it could hurt Wrecker if it found Wrecker.
You'll see the cross on their face kind of glow momentarily as they nod their head.
Then it has to die.
Well, all right then. I hate to ask this of you, but you've been a great sport so far. But if this thing does rip you in half, is there perhaps a piece of you we could salvage to give to Wrecker? Some part of you we can scrap together?
I don't know. Whatever you could carry, I imagine.
Oh, no, that's a good point. Shit. All right. Well, we'll see what pieces we can... I mean, for all I know, we might be all carrying pieces of ourselves back home, but, well, just in case.
Hey, that's the line of work, right?
Yep.
Well then, hey Dagger, why don't you let me make the call? I know how to handle Mr. Whalen.
He kind of quirks a brow.
I mean,
All
it
right.
makes sense.
Yeah.
As he points at his patch.
Dagger kind of squints at the patch a little bit. Yeah. All right. You know, you're awfully loyal for someone who's ex-corp. They must have treated you well.
Yeah, they did. Treat me real well. And, admittedly, I know how to play their game. Not to say you couldn't do a good job, but like I said, I've been with Sanguinex for years. I know how to talk to them.
You see him kind of look around. Let's get the fuck out of this fucking chamber.
First idea.
This fucking
This place sucks.
waiting inferno.
Fine, I'll let you handle it. But I want you to know playing the game is different than being a yes man. Soldier boy.
You think I will like that? Well, good thing I'm a point man then. As he makes the call.
Okay. It takes only a moment before you are connected. You would see the symbol of Sanguinex, that familiar kind of 8-starred symbol now pulling apart, revealing Dr. Whalen on the other side, who looks initially kind of placid, their face unflinching as the call goes through, but the moment that they see your visor, Point Man, there's a small, almost well-practiced smile as you would see them kind of interlace their fingers together and rest it on this kind of white, sterile desk in front of them. Point Man.
Mr. Whalen, sir. So, after concluding our previous obligations, we decided that we'll take up Sanguinex's offer and kill the Death Drinker.
My companion and I are pleased to hear that. Your professionalism is above all else superb, Point Man.
Of course, sir. Expect to hear from us soon.
I look forward to it.
With that short and sweet conversation, my man hangs up.
We have accepted Sanguinex's rival vector. Slay the Death Drinker. Retrieve a sample of its biosignature for Sanguinex.
Alright. Now that's squared away. Any last minute prep we need to do? Because once we go in, there's no turning back.
Dig or nuts.
Give me a minute.
I think there's a few things on our list. Well, one, we'll want to see if we can get the kinks out of Ludwig. And there are some spare rooms we haven't rifled through. There may be extra supplies we can use against this thing.
Agreed. And, real quick, above board, hey, how long would it be for me to swap into this new armor?
5 minutes, I believe.
5 minutes?
Yeah,
Alright.
go on.
And there's a whole slew of rooms for you to change in to your heart's
dude, right
content.
here.
Oh, right here in the hallway? Nice.
Just it was just Point Man naked except his helmet.
Yeah.
Drop trow and get to it.
You did drop shot.
Oh yeah.
There you
The
go, I
Point
know
Man
you're looking.
hangs.
It's alright, mate. At that end, but once we clear out any other places, gather some supplies, I think I want to try out this new armor. It's a nice jacket. As he kind of, as like his lenses narrow, as he kind of like they kind of lays over the dagger, almost as if it's a bit of the best thing he could do to a smug expression with a helmet on.
I want you to know I still have a sledgehammer in my hand.
I just need to know for me, is Pointman gloating that he got the armor?
Yeah, I think he is.
I mean,
Little baby, little child, 50-year-old man be like, my drip immaculate.
I
Motherfucker
mean,
walking
I'm not gonna say
around
he's gloating.
like
He's not gonna say
William
he's
Dafoe,
gloating.
like this.
But
$50
obviously
from
it's
Macy's.
working. Obviously it's working.
Amazing.
You a dumb bitch.
Yeah, I may be a dumb bitch, but I got a cool jacket.
All right. So I assume we are fixing Ludwig.
Mhm.
Who will be responsible for that?
Oh boy, let me go look at
Oh,
my
I don't-
proficiencies.
Because we'll need somebody
Damn,
with
I'm a
crafting.
manager. I don't get my hands.
I am
dirty.
untrained in crafting.
Nope, not me.
God damn it.
Well, maybe does Joji have any crafting? Maybe they could have said.
Sorry, you look
Yeah.
over and Joji's eyes are crossed. A little bit of
He's
drool
so
coming out of the
He's-
side of his mouth.
Come on.
He literally has a blue screen on his optics right now.
He forgot to put on his rebreather. He's just like fumed out of his mind.
he's
Yeah,
just,
he's
like,
he's
high on
basically been
fumes.
doing whippets the entire time that you guys are in there.
With it.
Oh,
It's
Man.
all, it's
I
all
can't believe
coming
it.
from his like little gym. He's just like,
I've slowly been lowering his int score the entire time that you guys are in that room.
Joji, where did you get those ins, man?
What? Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Look back.
He's not here to defend himself.
He's not.
All right, Sana. Let's see that crafting roll, please, as you attempt to
Yeah.
assist Ludwig.
she like pulls up her hands and like pushes like a few different like not like switches but like movements on her wrists where they connect, and it's almost as if like the hands are made to work on more than just like living matter. She'll switch to mechanical mode. She's not as efficient in mechanical working, but she offers help to synths all the time. Is this a treat wounds or what am I doing here?
This will be treat wounds using crafting instead of medicine.
Okay, how do I do that? Okay, I can't click the drop down. It only lets me choose medicine. So how do I change what it uses?
Don't worry. All you're going to do is we're going to post this. Da, 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 da. You can set your DCs. Actually, no, 15 is all you can do because you're only trained in crafting. So, you're going to roll me a crafting check. Your DC is a DC 15. If you succeed, we'll roll the 2d8. That'll restore 2d8 to Ludwig's hit points. If you critically succeed, that'll be 4d8.
Cool.
Okay. Just means that 10 minutes elapses as you are attempting to assist Ludwig. You have helped other synthetics before. Ludwig, at least Ludwig's chassis, the knight that he is, the knight unit, is a kind of specialized corporate synthetic, one that's not often seen in the public. This is probably your first time interfacing with one, which can explain kind of needing to navigate the more bulkier magnetic plating. It also doesn't help that the magnetic plating is kind of interfering with your hands. If the party's willing, you can spend another 10 minutes to try again.
I mean, they don't get a choice. I'm doing it again.
Once we've established that you can do it, then going forward in these downtime moments, unless you guys are being pressured, we can just kind of hand wave the healing.
I mean, I think it's good to know how long it takes, you know.
Of course. I'm keeping track of time, don't worry.
Very good.
I just don't want you guys to sit here for like, you know, just in the off chance that the dice decide, you know, an hour goes by.
2 hours! The dice have decided that Senna can't zip up an artery. It just keeps bleeding for like 3 hours.
Go ahead and try again, please.
My hero point, so I can just get over with this.
Sounds great. Success. Go ahead and roll 2d8, please.
It's just really not worth it if I don't like set higher DCs. So brutal.
Thankfully, with your continual recovery, it only takes 10 minutes for him to be not immune to the effects again before you're able to treat him again.
Alrighty then. Sorry guys, it's taking a bit.
You're good.
I don't do
You're
this.
Gucci, don't worry.
Fuck.
Okay, another 2d8, please.
What counts for critical success? Like, what am I looking for here?
You're looking for a 25 or a nat 20?
I'm not spending more time to heal him.
Hey,
Just,
yeah,
like-
you know, healing is healing.
Like, if you guys want me to continue spending more time, it's just like... I don't know how much time you want to spend here.
Let me see. What's his HP? He is missing
I can't see his HP.
7 health. You have to... I don't know. I guess you should be able to double click on his token.
Yeah, there you go.
He's just not in like the party tab or anything. Because he's not really one of us.
He is in the handlers, line callers, and I believe henchmen file.
DM, how much time have we spent? This has been 30 minutes now?
It's about 20 minutes now.
20 minutes.
Yes, apologies. No, you're right, 30. So it's been about half an hour. At this point, Point Man, you could have probably wandered off into like this room here, found it was empty, and have changed into your new clothing.
I see. All right. Well, that's probably what point made. You know, let me go. Because I'm told, I'm trusting you at your word that this room is totally safe.
Rounds the corner.
So as you
Wait.
walk in, all right, so you would find waiting for you a bunch of burly men.
Oh, are you stripping too?
Oh, hey, fellas.
The door closes.
Hey. So there's a bunch of fucking scabs out there. We could totally get them right now.
You walk into the sauna.
All right. Changing into your new armor, you would find that it is, being a tech or a piece of tech equipment, you would find that as you've slipped it on, it's not immediately kind of fitting to your body. In fact, it kind of sags in places. But once it is like fully locked onto your person, you would feel it kind of press and like form itself to you.
Oh yeah, that'll do. He
Oh,
like
yeah,
Whitman's
man.
like, he's liking the new digs.
Check himself out in the mirror.
Yeah.
Bro, it took you 20 minutes to change. What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Just him flexing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
His, Point Man is, he's out in the new armor.
We should probably spend another 20 minutes, 10 minutes trying to fix fucking Ludwig.
All right. In the meantime, do we want people to go sweep some other rooms for stuff, maybe, while they're doing that?
We can do that.
Joji, you're on point. Joji.
He gives a fucked up salute and begins marching.
Patrolling.
Wait! I didn't
Job's
check that
done.
door.
Oh, done.
Job's done.
More work.
Alright, hold on. Let me make sure. I really want to make sure we aren't about to open up the boss room.
At this
We'll
point,
be right back.
go ahead and tell me, what are we looking for specifically?
I think we're clearing rooms at apartments, looking specifically for basically anything that does. This thing's weak to electric damage, right?
Last we heard, yes. Again, that
Yeah.
may have changed, but I would say,
I'd
that
say-
or any medical supplies too. That we might
Yeah.
have missed.
Yeah,
One of those two things.
Because like these scabs had a lot of electric damage, from my understanding. And
We
now
did
kinda
search
know why.
through a bulk of the bodies.
Yep.
We found a set of the gauntlets. We have a sledgehammer. A majority of their equipment, it was broken, so you did find a bulk of components. But we can continue searching. There are a few other rooms that have not been explored yet. What we can do is we can call it heads or tails.
What do you think, gang?
What do we call it? Heads or tails for?
Heads or tails?
I guess for successful scavenging of the.
Oh,
Kind of moving the, expediting it, expediting the searching.
guys. I think let's vote tails. I chase tail. It's fine. We all love tail.
God bless her.
I mean, sure, man. Let's go tails.
All right. Tails never fails.
It failed.
Taking the time while Senna is patching up the rest of Ludwig, who at this point, I will say, having done two successful crafts, will have brought him, killing him instantly, bring him back up to full hit points. You will have found some useful materials, not nearly as much. Perhaps a majority of these rooms having already been looted, or things that you have already found. You would find, I'm going to put them down on the ground, a tactical Vita injector,
Neat.
a tactical med patch,
Ooh, spicy.
and you would find 2 extra neurolods.
Okay.
I have an injector. I have some commercial med patches, which are
Yeah. Right now I just got 2 commercial med patches.
and I have 1 neurolod.
What's the Neurolon do again?
Oh, it reduces. It ends the horror condition, and you lose 1 redacted.
Dude, I love one redacted.
Yeah.
Redacted.
One mechanic we haven't been introduced to yet. I wink at the camera.
Smile.
All right. So you said there was 2 of the med patches?
There's 1 med patch, 1 injector, but they're both tactical.
Okay.
And you found 2 neurolods.
I don't need any of this right now.
You don't need any of it? Okay.
I have 3 tactical fighter injectors.
Jesus Christ. All right.
You greedy son of a bitch.
I bought them with my
Greed.
money.
Your greed.
I bought them with my money.
All right. Hey,
So-
Dagger, do you want the injector or the med patch?
What's the med patch do? D6. I mean, I'd probably take the fight injector.
Let me actually reword these. Hold on.
Senna, do you need any healing? You need a tink? Need a little.
No.
Hello, pick me up.
Little pick me up, a little something, you know.
There we go. I have reworded
Turns
this.
around with that like thumbs up from Konosuba. She's like, I'm good.
Alright.
What happened to my neuroload?
It's over
I
here
put
the
it back
ground.
on the ground. I
Oh.
updated the wording.
It was it was hiding behind my character sheet, but where is it?
Where did it go? DM, why did you take this from me?
Take one of those. So I can face the monsters.
Dead Space head ass over here.
The marker can't tell me what to do. I have chemicals.
No, the marker can't tell me what to do. I'm better than the marker. Meanwhile, the marker, yes. Say that. Think that. Yes. You're better than the marker. You're better than the marker.
You're better.
All right. Guess I'll grab the med patch.
Very good.
Problem.
You're encumbered.
I'm encumbered yet.
You stupid son of a. That's okay, man.
Hold up. Why do I still have Homeboy's cable line? I don't need that anymore.
You use it to tie up.
It's your cable line,
this
actually.
person.
It would be gone.
Cable.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It'd be
You
gone.
just
All right,
delete that.
all right. Okay, cool.
My
All
cable.
right, I'm no longer encumbered, gang.
Nice to know.
What the fuck? My fucking cable.
Motherfucker curve.
It's not like you
We'll get-
cut their hands. You sent them up the elevator bound by cable lines.
Like 50 feet of cable.
Yeah. It's
Like,
true,
wow,
it's
Pointman,
true.
that's actually really intricate knot work you're doing there. What the fuck, man?
It's just.
Yeah.
It's called
What
shit.
can I say? I learned it in the Equinox Scouts. Hey, I can show
No,
you
I
this one.
don't
He just
think you
starts.
did.
He just starts
I
making
don't
different
think you
knots.
did.
Yeah, they call this one the monkey chain. And this one's the monkey fist.
Pay no mind to what I am currently adding.
What are you doing?
What?
Pay no mind to what I am currently adding.
Who are
Yeah,
you?
we're in the hallway. What are you doing? Ah, yeah, there it is.
Pay no mind to what I am currently adding. That's a secret trick we're going to be using later. Is there anything else we would like to do while we are out here, my lovely, lovely Redliners?
Gonna keep my fucking rebreather on.
Any other consumables we'd like to take?
Dude, there's a neural lot on the ground.
Well, not that. Any other consumables we'd like to take?
Any other consumable?
Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me right now when you say that?
No. Are there any other consumables we'd like to take? Anybody feeling a little under the weather, fatigued, maybe?
That's quick.
That's a good. You know, I might be feeling a little fatigued. You know, after getting my shit blown smooth off by a fucking sniper. Yeah. Hey,
Damn, what if I need this for later?
That's a great. I mean, hey, man. I put my hands up.
Yeah.
All you.
Damn, what if I need it for now?
Oh, you
Yeah,
okay?
reach the end of this campaign with 50 health potions, dude.
All you, King.
I might need them.
Hey, you just might.
I'll hit myself with the neuropen.
All right. Consuming the neuropen, you would feel this kind of rush of endorphins through your body as you lose the fatigued condition.
Whoa. Can't wait to get that back.
I look at Mormon.
This is a sign from God.
I hit Point Man with the Shrek stare.
What? What
What do you mean, what?
What do you mean, what?
Oh no! I mean,
you
if
want
you're
me to
fine,
use it-
man.
you want
If
me-
you're fine, man,
You
we're
want me to
Gucci.
use-
We're ready to
Hey,
go.
You want me to use a neuropen? Is that what you want? I don't fucking got one.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Yeah, I don't got one.
I should leave you to die and then take your
Unless,
suit.
hey, hold on, DM. Can I check
What's
my
okay?
pockets? Maybe I forgot it.
Oh, do you?
Maybe I forgot it.
Oh, look, there's one on
Oh
the
my
ground.
god, yo, that's crazy, dude.
Where'd that come from?
Oh my
Oh
God.
man, dude, that's insane.
He's encumbered.
No, it's too heavy.
He
Oh,
picks
the
up
pen's too heavy.
one coin off the ground. His back breaks in 3
Oh,
places.
my fucking back. Oh my god.
Oh, starts glitching into the ground, Gmod style.
Oh, my
Literally the
old-
Skyrim moment of picking up one more wheel of cheese.
Where's the monster that punishes you for being at your bulk by just giving you like one extra bulk?
He throws he reverse pickpockets an item into your inventory.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's vampires.
Look.
Vampires, they drain your endurance. And then you
Oh,
can't run away from them, and then they drain your life. That's the
No.
Skyrim capacity drain.
Son of a bitch.
This fucker.
Where's the goblin that fills my bag with rocks?
You know what? Honestly, I don't
Wait
fucking
for
need this
fantasy.
KS-47. Fuck this thing. I don't need this KS-47.
Oh, we're leaving the KS-47.
Bro, you don't need that shit. We got a better one in the party anyway.
You got it, King. Say the word. Are we breaking it for components, or
I think components are good.
we just dropping it
Breaks
on the
across
ground?
his knee.
Yeah, you know what? Point me and see, like, yeah, the parts are probably more useful than the actual gun. So we'll probably break it
Fucking
for components.
snaps it over his
Are
knee.
you sure it isn't better? Are you sure it isn't better than your SMG?
It's not.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want the plus one minus? Understood.
I mean, the Shingen has already got +1. I guess the only real advantage, the KS-47, it's got a 70-foot range increment, which is not bad, but like, I don't think it does much more damage. And
Now
it
I'm
doesn't have
looking at you
tracking.
with the Shrek look. So what's your range?
I mean,
increment,
it's
brother?
brother. Do you want the KS-47? Because clearly you like having them.
No, never mind, man. You're good. I don't want
The
that.
KS-47.
One more time.
All right. Okay, Center.
No,
Go fuck yourself, Center.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what you said.
Nobody heard you.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to him.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said, what's a KS-47?
It's a cool sci-fi AK with 70-foot range increment, stopping power, a deadly D6. It's analog and automatic.
Is that something we think Joji would want?
I don't think
No,
Joji
'cause
can
it's-
wield it.
I don't think Joji can handle a fucking beast like that.
Yeah, he can only use simple weapons. The KS-47 is a martial weapon.
How do I know what I could use?
It is in your proficiencies. It is the hand icon on your character sheet. You, Senna, can use martial weapons.
Stop licking me.
I wasn't, but very well.
Somebody was. I look around the room.
Who is it?
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna use it. I don't carry it for you if you don't want to toss it to the ground. I like to imagine Senna has like one of those cool like big box backpacks with like air conditioning in it, like they have in Arc Raiders. She can keep like organs good to go.
Oh my god.
Just has an
yeah,
Arc
this one
Raiders
next to the
backpack.
Yeah, I mean sure. If you'd like, it's 2 bulk.
I don't know what that means.
That would, looking at your current bulk, Senna, that would actually make you encumbered.
Oh, man. I could just break this down for parts. I could just break it down for parts.
My bulk is 5.
Your encumbered limit is 6. He would give you a 2 bulk item, which would put you at 7.
Yes.
You would then be encumbered. But if we break it down for components weigh nothing.
What is the invested thing? What does that mean?
Invested are magical items, usually a thing for fantasy. Nothing you really need to worry about here.
Gotcha.
Just break the cam. Just blow it up. Nobody needs that shit.
Yeah.
Point man.
I'm gonna break it down.
You're going to roll me an athletics check is what you're going to do.
Athletics.
Yes, sir.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Let's see how well you break this thing.
All right, let's see how well I'll break this thing. I smile. Is it blind or public?
We'll make this public.
Oh.
All right, let's see it.
I had to
Oof.
consider for a second.
Ooh, not too great.
Well, the KS-47 is a reliable weapon, even when being broken, roughed up. You would break it down. I would say you would get... Let's see... 2 uncommon components.
I just want to let you know that pause went on so long, I thought something happened to my fucking audio.
Anybody's welcome to take the uncommon components. They weigh nothing.
Yep, we got spare parts.
You can yoink them.
Someone took one already. I can see. Someone took one.
I reduced it by 1. Apologies. I saw saw yours was a 10.
I see. Yeah, sure. Point man, I'll take the parts.
Okay, party. The map is yours. You know the location of the Death Drinker.
Just letting you know, I have my Kurosai in one hand, and I have the gloves on my other hands.
Excellent.
Let's see. I think point
I got that
man,
Midas out. You know, I'm about to make some money off this bitch.
Oh, your greed sickens me.
Let's go gambling.
I'm about to run, James.
Try to decide. Do I keep...
Cha-ching.
I'll do the. I'll keep the Shingen for now.
Nice.
But yeah, gang. Let's face our fears, gang.
And we march.
And we march.
It's these doors here. Alright guys, now we know this thing kind of warps through walls, so be careful. I look up. It's looking down at me.
You see the strand of saliva snap in front of your face and hit the ground.
Guys, it's right above us.
Arlo, for the love of God, tell me that's you.
Arlo, 2 counties over. Oh, man.
What?
What? Overcoms, what?
Point man, kind of giving everyone the once over, you know, before giving him a nod as he's about to open the door.
Point man, as you
Light
open the
red.
door, it is a gory mess. Even through your rebreather, the stench of death and decay is so prominent it's overwhelming. A miasma-like fog emerges from the room, roiling out slow like waves as it cascades across your body, crashing like waves against the shoreline before receding down and settling on the floor, creeping its way out like claws. You can see that there are lights inside, but they are stained with blood, having turned them bright crimson, giving this a haunting glow inside. But as you look inside, there's nothing.
Before he takes a step in, just like kind of scanning what he like sends a message to everyone. I don't see anything. I'm taking a step in. As he takes a cautious step in with the Shingen at the ready.
As you step in, there are areas of this room that are pitch black until Danger steps up behind you, illuminating. It's now, as you step in, that you hear this kind of reverberation in your skull, Point Man. All of you begin to hear it as this same sensation of tentacles crawling their way up the length of your brain stem and wrapping themselves around your mind, pressing into the crevices.
Free me.
You would hear it not as this amorphous voice, but you all would hear it in your own voice.
Oh, Georgie!
Ooh, don't like that.
You would hear it just kind of repeating.
Free me.
The tentacles becoming more insistent, pressing into each unique crevice that they can find in your mind. You would eventually hear the rattle, Point Man, as you would watch what appears to be these kind of almost like shuddering reflections before they pull themselves apart. These massive, sinewy wings kind of spreading themselves apart, revealing this kind of obfuscating effect that they make while they're silent, while they're unmoving. And you would watch as its lamprey-like mouth, initially as small as a pinprick, spreads wide, this vacuous maw of teeth pulling apart wider and wider as it stares right into your soul, Point Man.
Free me.
Hearing it, seeing it, feeling it within like the depths of his mind, body, and soul. Before Point Man kind of being a bit more chatty, making quips. Point Man now like acting as if he's on the job back at Sanguinex. He doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't respond. He just pulls up the Shingen M90 and just as protocol dictates back at Sanguinex, he's set to eliminate as he opens fire.
Okay. We're gonna roll initiative.
Oh. Do I get my attack first or do I initiative?
I'll let you shoot.
All right. My automatic fire. I smile. Or
Up to you. Do you want an area fire?
I kind of do want to area fire this guy.
Okay. We'll do an area fire, just like what we did with the scavs before.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll me that damage. The cone's unnecessary.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. Fair enough. Let's roll that damage. Perfect.
Okay. Let me roll this.
Oh my God, Ludwig, please.
Yo, we
Stop
love.
taking my 20s, man. I beg you.
Oh, Ludwig. He's leeching your 20s, dude.
Stop!
All right, the Death Drinker will take half.
Actually, roll again. Wait, no. It doesn't matter, actually. because he succeeded. They only take half damage, but pinned down. So they have to roll again to at least for suppression. So
I will. This will be a heads or tails point, man.
all right. You know what? Tails never fails. Dude, that shit spun around and fucking like twisted.
I will roll its will.
Ooh, man. You just beat it. Let's get an initiative.
Oh, sorry, that is the... It is using the wrong stat. It should be using stealth.
Trying to like justify like a different proficiency to use for initiative, but honestly, I really can't think of one. Perception it is.
Oh, come on.
Oof.
33.
God damn.
Why did Joji roll with a +0? I beg your fucking pardon?
Yeah, what?
Huh? Why does he roll with a +0?
I have no idea why it's using nature right now.
What the fuck? All right, let's clear that.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
That's absolutely incorrect.
All right, let's...
Joji, what the hell are you doing?
What is this psychopath doing? We're going to set him on perception. There we go. That'd be hope.
Very good. Well, R.I.P. Ludwig's nat 20.
Let's do... Let's do Hypernoma.
What? You what?
I don't know my nuts.
The song.
No, I was gonna say what? Oh, good game, synthetic.
As the Death Drinker goes first. You will watch as its wings kind of spread themselves apart, making itself even more imposing, its presence now all-consuming in the room. You will watch as the lamprey-like mouth pulls itself in, its head pulling back as it hurls this globule towards Point Man.
All right.
As it splashes across your body, you would take 14 points of acid damage, and I need a fortitude save from you, please, as you are exposed to draining saliva.
Understood. $27.
Okay, success. You are not drained. As it splashes across you, you could feel the presence of it kind of like almost overwhelming, but it doesn't manage to seep through with your new adaptive plating. However, as it connects, you would almost feel this presence now, like kind of lingering on your mind, as it's going to use Leech Life.
Oh, fucker.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. You succeeded. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's see. 15, 20, 20. Okay.
Here we the foxes.
It is going to spend its action to stride is going to spend its last action to use... It's going to spit again.
It's gonna spit in my face.
This time it's going to spit 1, 2, 3, 4. This time it's going to actually I'm gonna roll. Actually I'm gonna have Dager and Arlo both roll a d20, please.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Ooh, it'll be against Dager. It's going to spit with
Hello.
map.
What even is map, you know?
As you take 9 points of acid damage, I need a fortitude save, please.
Brr.
Are we keeping that 15?
Doesn't sound like a success, DM, so I guess I'll hero point it.
Okay.
Alright, well.
Okay. That is a crit fail. You are drained 2.
Oh, so I get 1 action. Nice.
No. You're not slowed. Drained 2 takes from your maximum hit points. You also, as it splashes across your body, Dager, you lose 1 humanity. That is its turn.
Gentlemen, that was half my health.
Ludwig.
Ludwig, save us.
Ludwig's going to wait until after Digger's turn.
Understood. We are delaying him till round 9. Senna.
I would like to remind those of us who are involved, primarily Arlo, you are immune to my battle medicine. Don't get too fucked up.
Smile, thumbs up.
Alright, we are going to first action recall knowledge on the big guy.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me. Oh. Wait a minute. Not this. Oh. Okay. You're going to roll me Sanguinex lore. This will be a private or a blind recall knowledge using Sanguinex lore. Okay. What would you like to know? It has...
What the hell is that thing?
This is a death drinker. This is a gloom elite entity. You already know its weakness in the form of electricity 5. You can ask me one of its saves. You can ask me one of its 3 attacks. It has 3 separate abilities, 4 passives, and you can ask me its AC.
Does it have any of those, like, villain action things that you do?
Yes, it does.
What's that?
It has an ability called Flailing Tentacles.
Oh.
Would you like to know it? Would you like to use one of your resources here from Recall Knowledge to learn what that is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Flailing Tentacles is a 2-action ability. The Death Drinker spreads its wings as violent psychic energy explodes around them, causing ephemeral tentacles to emerge and strike at anything within a 20-foot emanation. All creatures must succeed a DC 22 will save, becoming immobilized until the start of the Death Drinker's next turn and suffering 2d10 plus 5 mental damage and gaining the horror condition. It has 2 other abilities. It has 4 passives. The other, I'll tell you the names of the abilities. You can attempt to, you can infer what you want or ask what your final recall knowledge would be. There's phase through and leech life. It also has the passives emotion sense, draining saliva, sense through, and no breath.
Hey guys, what do you want to know? Above board. Because all that sounds real fudge and great. Shout out YouTube.
Yeah, no, any of that sounds
It all
sounds
sounds
fucked
bad.
up.
It all
It all sounds
sounds
evil.
really bad. Does it have a 2-action ability?
We just learned it, didn't we?
Well, that's
That
villain.
weird wing tentacles.
Both phase through and leech life are also 2-action abilities.
Let's do phase through.
Okay. Phase through. Concentrate. Move. A Death Drinker can shift out of phase with reality and thus can't be held by walls or cages. The Death Drinker moves up to 15 feet through 15 feet of solid matter. They must end their turn outside of the solid matter or take 5d6 plus 2 damage. A Death Drinker can't phase through force effects.
So, in turn, that means it could have left this room. There must be something having a force effect in this room, or it would have left already, considering it was asking us to set it free. So, keep that in mind.
All right, those are your 2 answers from Recall Knowledge.
Okay, I'm going to action reload my semi. Then we are gonna shoot it.
Let's see it.
Let's go!
A natural 20.
And a sneak attack! Let's go!
Let's see that
Like
critical
that?
hit.
We like that, we like that, we like that.
Oh.
Goody.
Okay. All right, dealing 15 points of damage.
Yeah,
Hey.
Dagger.
I would like to quip
Understood.
reaction. Memorialize it.
Go ahead and quip. I will let you know. I do believe that there is a penalty here for you.
For what purpose?
This can't understand or speak any spoken language.
I slap you. I slap you. It literally speaks in our mind.
We did talk to
Do not lie to me.
It's
Do
using
not lie to me.
your voice.
Okay. All right. Very
Listen, man.
well.
Listen, man,
DM.
I'm just
I
going
say
off of
with
his
gritted
character sheet.
teeth.
I'm
I
going
say
off
with
of his character sheet.
Extremely, full fist. Very well, DM. That'll be a -4.
A 20 is a success.
Penalty.
How do you quip it?
I grapple the DM.
Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
That's a great question. I think after getting spat at, you'll see he sort of takes a knee, feeling the life sapped away from him, and then he'll sort of stand up and sort of bar teeth at the creature. Is that all you got? Obviously, the creature probably doesn't understand him, but in this case, the method, I suppose, is withstanding the creature's gross-ass snot.
Okay. Presenting yourself as more hardy than perhaps weak prey. Appointment.
Alrighty. Let's see.
gentlemen, I'm once again going to ask if you guys can delay your turns until Dagger can get him. Give you all a +1 to attack.
Oh, you want us to lay our turns? I mean,
If you could.
all right.
Dagger's the buffer, and since we're all basically grouped up in initiative anyway.
Yeah, makes sense. Sure, I'll delay my turn until after Dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you doing it as well?
Yeah, I'm going after Dagger to get the buff.
Okay. Dagger.
Ouchie. Let me see. Yeah, we're going to just do a 2-action get 'em on the creature. With our new handy dandy Midas, I'm going to go ahead and strike. Make sure I do this. The lead by example effect is on, so everyone gets +1 status bonus to attacks and a +1 to damage on subsequent strikes. Roll. I'm going to hero point that.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's not off guard. It's only off guard to Senna. Let me check its AC. Sorry. Is that an 18 total? Sorry, yeah, because the off guard's only for Senna. So an 18 would miss.
19 miss.
A 19, yes, a 19 would miss.
Okay.
I would let you know a 19 just barely misses with its frightened condition.
This is going swimmingly, gentlemen. Okay, my last action be. I already demoralized it. I think that makes it immune for 10 minutes. I'm going to try and use the aid action.
Okay, who are we aiding?
I'm going to try to aid. Let me see. Let me read this.
Hello?
Oh, perfect. You're just in time.
I am so sorry for being late, guys.
Hey, don't worry, man. You're just in time.
For what?
Perfect. While you're getting this all situated, I'll be right back. Figure out who you're aiding, and I'll figure it out when I come back.
Yeah. So hey, our wonderful friend Sirik, we're fighting the Death Drinker.
Oh, we're not letting it free? We're not those guys?
No, we're not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at where you put me. Oh.
We didn't put you anywhere. Points. over at
DM, will
DM.
control you that entire time.
Yeah, Joji's been walking around. His optics are just completely blue screened. And now he comes back.
I love that.
You missed some good shit though. Digger's got a fancy new gun.
Nice. What does it do?
So it's a gold-plated AK. But,
Okay.
and anytime they score a crit, they roll for like money to be transferred into their account, basically.
Holy shit.
It's very cool. Very
Guys,
cool. It's called Midas.
Do we want me to aid Arlo or Ludwig?
Either one is a good
What does
choice.
aid do?
It is going to, if I succeed, it should give a +1 circumstance bonus to one of their attacks, basically.
He would have thrown his gun.
Okay. Who are we aiding?
We're determining between Arlo and Ludwig because they're the strikers.
I mean, they both can dish out some pretty mean damage. It's just a matter of, do we want mean damage from the motherfucker who's about to go apeshit on it, or are we about to are we gonna give aid to the robot that's gonna crush its fucking skull?
I lean towards Ludwig only because I believe he does electric damage.
Believe he does electric damage?
Ludwig does fire damage.
He does fire damage. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna give it to Arlo then.
All right then.
So I'm gonna try and do an attack roll to aid.
Excellent.
Let me see. How does this work?
Oh, okay. I was looking at Ludwig's sheet. Something to keep in mind, Dagger, since you're controlling him, keep in mind of electromag wiring. Keep that in mind.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me see. What do I roll? Abilities in action, requirements. Okay, so I think I just say.
Is it moving? What the fuck?
Why he shaking like that?
Why he? Oh, I don't know. He's moved.
He's got an idle animation, guys.
Kind of crazy.
Okay, so yeah, I'll use my last action to prepare to aid Arlo. Should Arlo strike? And then I'll have my turn.
Excellent.
Who do we want to go next? You know what? I think Point Man, because Point Man can area fire and lower its AC.
Get Arlo after me so I can buff him.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, gang? Let's see here. Just trying to. I'm going to shot on the run. So Point Man's gonna full stride.
As you move, Point Man.
Oh, don't tell me he's got it. Don't tell me he's got it. Don't tell me he's got it. Don't
You
tell
would
me he's got
watch-
it. out.
You would
You
watch
fucking
as
know
his
he got that shit.
tail curls up behind him, violently lashing out towards you as a reactive strike.
Fuck. No fuck. Okay, wait, hold on.
That's okay.
I got cool new armor. I got cool new armor.
The adaptive plating procs. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Just straight D20?
Just a straight d20.
Understood, boss man. Let's roll a D20. Oh, it's 17, isn't it?
It's 17 to 20.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You are
Jesus.
struck, and as you are, your movement is interrupted.
Do I still get my attack?
I think let me read reactive strike real quick. If it's a critical hit, it interrupts the action.
Fuck me, dude. Holy shit.
If it has the manipulate trait, you are doing.
Shot on the run.
Let me read shot on the run. Where is shot on the run? No. If the attack is a critical hit, the trigger was a manipulate action. No. All right. You can. Sorry. Your movement is still good. Go ahead and move yourself back.
Oh, is it? Okay.
You would just as you're running, you are like momentarily exposed as this sweeping tail emerges from behind its large leathery wings. Again, using these wings kind of as a decoy, kind of presenting itself as larger than it is, and immediately lifting one of the wings and striking your body with the tail as it rapidly pulls back. It kind of lowers the wings again in this defensive posture.
Understood. Okay. And then, so after shot on the run, let's see. I'm gonna do my automatic fire. Oh my, okay. I did not consider that. Fuck. That still hits it, right?
Considers.
What? So it's it.
That still hits it, right?
Mm.
I see a part of it. I see a part of it in there. I see a part
so
of it in that
I'm gonna say because it's a large creature, you need at least 2 of those green squares to be touching it.
Bitch.
It's got to be at least half, baby. It's a large creature.
Damn you to hell.
If it was medium, I'd say yeah, but it's a large.
You fucker. Well, okay, I didn't move my full 25.
You should go here. That way, if you need to, you can
Yep.
reaction step inside the room.
Why can we only? Can't we move these cones? Like, why are they locked to 45 degrees?
I have no clue.
That's literally. It should just be he moves it like by like 5 feet and he's fine.
I just figured that he could.
I
No.
can't.
You can't.
We're all locked to. No, we're all locked to 45.
I can only
degrees.
move it at like degrees of like.
Place it again. You used to be able to just hit like control scroll wheel and it would like move it.
Mm-mm.
Really? Oh.
That will
Man,
scroll.
Paizo
at
hates
45
players.
degrees.
Yeah, they do.
No, because I can do this in any other. It's your
Oh no.
foundry,
Yeah, you
brother.
can.
Can I?
That's you.
Hit control like and then hover over like okay, so go to the top left, click the L-shaped ruler, then hover over the little explosion icon, hit control, and then use your scroll wheel.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Oh. There we go.
I will say with this way, hold on. with this way, you have 3 squares on it that'll count.
Okay, cool.
You don't need to get Arlo and Joji. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll roll.
First things first, though. We're gonna primary target this guy.
Of course.
I'll get my range strike in. Oh, fuck. Okay. And then we'll do the.
Oh, you already have
all
it. Yeah,
that.
never mind.
See that reflex?
Why isn't it tracking? Get him.
Dude, man, okay. Well,
That should be tracking get him. He has get him on him.
I don't see it on his little thing. Like little. His dex
Plus no
plus
stats
train plus
against
tracking.
marked target.
is the thing not marked?
No, it's marked. Everybody basically is getting a +1 until the start of Dagger's next turn against this creature. A 17 wouldn't hit, but I don't know why it's not tracking. Because everybody
I
has.
feel like it was.
One more time.
Must say. I feel like it was tracking. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be. No.
Anything in response to its reflex save?
Sure, we'll do pin down.
Okay.
Because it got a crit. So let's see. Let me get a will save. It just always fucking beats it. I still have one action. I'm at 17 HP, by the way. It's fucking me up.
Fortunately.
I can use a med patch, right? One action, or do I gotta?
Yeah, it's one action. Yeah, this is one action.
Okay, I just want to make sure. All right.
As long as you're wearing it.
Yes, I am.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 18.
Awesome. Lovely. Splendid. All right, Arlo. Please, for the love of God, do that
Okay.
Arlo thing.
Oh,
Arlo,
sorry.
Oh, what's up?
One thing. Point man, as you were critically hit by the reactive strike, you lose 1 humanity. Arlo.
Oh,
That's right.
lovely. Oh.
Okay,
They're
Arlo,
redacted.
we have
Yeah.
a decision to make, my beloved. You can either wait until next turn, not next turn, until after Joji, so I can buff you with enhanced body, if you want to go in melee. Or, guys, in my turn, I can use grease on this fucking thing. Like throw a big old patch of grease. Maybe it'll slip. I don't know. What would you guys prefer? Maybe it'll slip. I don't know.
I think the runic body's more of a guarantee. I'm not gonna lie. I look at the wings. I wonder if it cares about grease on the floor.
Oh, that's great. Well, I mean, they may be vestigial wings, right? Like, and how close is the ceiling to the floor that it can actually fly, right?
So here's the thing: it can phase through walls.
Yeah, no, I know. Trust me. I have not forgotten this aspect of it, but can it face on a whim that it doesn't need to step?
We don't know yet.
Yeah. Fine, I'll just give you enhanced body then, if you'd like.
Okay, that involves me delaying my turn again.
Cool.
Okay.
I will go after Joji.
Our anchor, Arlo Vaughn. Ludwig.
All right, Mr. Ludwig, am going to shoot at it.
Engaging.
Make sure he doesn't get him. That's right. Great. We'll see what we can do.
Hey, 30 hits. A natural
Literally-
20. I'm sorry, a
18.
critical hit.
Close. I'm just gonna go play Ludwig now, guys.
What's
By
up
the
with
way-
NPC?
By the way, if you hadn't have frightened it, that wouldn't have been a critical hit.
I give a thumbs up.
That is so fucking crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. +1 damage because of
Subtract
Get him
the
as
one
well.
from it.
perfect. We strike again. Map.
Crit again, Ludwig. Go ahead, man.
No fucking
will.
shot.
26 hits. No, 8 points of fire damage.
9 damage.
Another 1 point of damage.
Granted. He will then. His final action will be to take cover behind this medical bed.
He shall take cover.
Fantastic. All right. That's for Ludwig.
Joji.
Guy.
Hi, DM. You know how it is? We're gonna reach out, we're gonna tap Arlo on the butt and give him an enhanced body. Put that on, big boy. And with our blue screen optics coming back and reality resuming, we're gonna look at this thing. Joji's going to scream, "What the fuck?" and shoot.
Excellent. Make sure you're targeting it.
I am, right?
Gave me a little proc, said you were not.
Oh no, I was targeting it from fucking Ludwig. I love
But a
that.
23 will hit.
Nice. There you go, boys. That's for you. That's for my party right there.
Plus an
Damage is
additional
damage,
1.
baby.
Big. Hell yeah. That's my turn.
Arlo.
Okay, so I just learned this. Wearing the Behir frame does not count as a unarmed attack.
Yes, I do believe they are simple weapons.
Yeah. So I'm not going to get the boost from that.
Wait, the
Fuck.
gauntlets.
Yeah, the gauntlets count as a weapon. Don't worry, I can, take them off potentially. Sorry, I didn't know that, so.
Oh, good. It's just your biggest dice.
Yeah, but this one is going to have electric damage. We'll try it. We'll see what's what. Okay, neat. What I'm gonna do first is mobile aim. if I find it on my sheet. Oop. Mobile aim. Gonna get into position over here. And we're gonna use aim. Make sure I have that applied. Even though it says expired, we're not gonna listen to that. And yeah, we are going to swing with these gauntlets.
Let's see it.
Get them. Add the circumstance bonus.
Status bonus, just to be clear.
The what bonus?
It's a status bonus.
Oh,
which
it's
means
a status
If you have other circumstance bonuses, they'll stack.
Okay, sorry. Roll it. God.
Oh, I will. No, I don't know if it'll matter, but I will trigger my aid as their.
Oh, yeah, you didn't do that.
No, I forgot.
Well, I'm gonna use a hero point.
Excellent.
I definitely want to try and hit this thing. Okay, I'll accept that.
Would you still like to trigger your aid?
Technically, I should have done it before he rolled, but yeah.
Okay.
What's the DC?
DC, because you are fighting an elite, we're going to be using your level DC, which means this is going to be a DC 18.
Okay, and it's a. Let's see. It says attempt a skill check or attack roll of a type decided by the GM. DM.
I believe you said you wanted to do attack roll, yeah?
I think I said that because I think I was assuming that they have to match up, but I don't know if that's true. Like, I could probably use. I think it depends on how I phrase it.
How are you phrasing it?
We're gonna use, since we have the Midas in our hand and it's big and glowy. We're just gonna make a whole lot of noise to try and distract it.
Okay.
Sort of wave our hands, and you know, along with, because the Dagger did shoot at it, so he's just kind of spraying at it and screaming. And we're gonna try, if you allow me to use intimidation for an A check.
Will it be intimidated by gunfire? Sure.
I mean, it got pretty fucked up.
Sure.
I mean, I could also use athletics if he's just. It doesn't have eyes, is the thing, so I don't know if it cares if I'm like stanced up.
You can tell this thing doesn't use normal senses.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll do that.
Okay.
So if that's a success, then Arlo would have gotten a +1.
Which would make that a
circumstance
crit.
bonus. Yeah.
Uh-oh. So you're letting me roll critical damage?
Correct.
Okay.
That would turn that 29 to a 30, which would be a 10 over AC. That's a critical hit.
Why is it... No, not acid. Precision damage. Okay, ba-ba-ba. And send it.
Okay. Striking out with the Behir frames as it connects with this creature's hide, it almost feels like you're punching steel until the electricity hits, and then you feel the fist almost press in more, like the skin gives way. the moment you collide and pull your fist back, that electricity coursing through this thing's body, you would watch as its entire body rise, its head, the lamprey-like mouth, kind of flailing upwards as it screams. Immediately upon becoming bloodied, activates flailing tentacles.
Yippee! What are we rolling, DM?
I'm so glad you asked. I need to put down the little thingy first.
Oh boy! Thank you, DM.
The thingy.
Oh, a will save. Oh, buddy.
This is going to be everybody. I need a will save from everybody, please. As you would watch as it screams, every wall in this place shakes. Tentacles, these glowing ephemeral masses emerge and begin wrapping around your body, squeezing, compressing, pulling you into yourself.
What can you do as a reaction again? Like, can you move at all?
Can you move?
Yes, I'm asking, like, as reactions, what can you do for movement-wise?
I don't believe I believe there are certain feats that allow you to do that. Let me double check. Yeah, there are feats like Reactive Step, which is an operative feat, which allows you to basically step after a creature as a reaction, but there is no like base reaction movements.
DM, I'm gonna hero point that.
Excellent.
I'm gonna hero point that too.
Excellent.
Yeah, I would like to try.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm gonna fucking explode. Ludwig,
Man, okay.
my boy.
I'm taking damage
Oh,
today.
Ludwig already did it.
We're all
Wait.
taking damage today.
Oh, I think Momo rolled for Ludwig, actually.
Ludwig rolled a 14. You rolled a 10 with a hero point.
Yeah. F.
No.
Okay. We're going to go down the line real quick.
Everybody failed.
We love consistency.
Okay. So, I'm going to roll this. Minimum damage. Or basically minimum. Okay. Ludwig is not immune to mental? What?
Bleed, death, disease.
He's a
damage,
robot.
drain, fatigue, healing.
Oh, he's not a mindless robot. Oh. Okay. Apparently there are different tiers of robots. He takes 7 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Mental.
Oh, okay.
He has no humanity to speak of, so he does not gain the horror condition. That is a 10. That is a crit failure for you, Dager. You do have the horror condition now.
Yep.
You'll take 20 points. Your humanity will go down by 1. Point Man. A 12 is just a failure, not a crit failure. If he wasn't frightened, that'd have been a crit failure.
Oof.
You take 10 points of mental damage, and you are suffering the horror condition.
What does that do?
We'll get to that in a moment. Arlo, 14 is just a failure. You suffer 10 points of mental damage. You are also suffering the horror condition.
Love that for me.
Joji, that is a crit failure. You suffer 20 points of mental damage. Your humanity goes down by 1, and you are suffering the horror condition.
I feel it.
Senna, that is a normal failure. You take 10 points of mental damage. You are also suffering the horror condition. Okay. As these massive tentacles wrap around all of you, you can feel this cold emanating presence squeezing you, like siphoning the life from your body. You can feel where the tentacles wrap. They are trying to grab their way into your soul. At the start of all of your turns, your humanity goes down by 1. Arlo. You have 2 actions left.
Actually, I think I just have 1 action left.
Mobile aim. Apologies.
That's okay. I am going to attempt to strike with map. And I still have the status bonus from Get 'em, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, it's until my turn.
Okay, wonderful. Ugh, fuck. All right. Well, that's all I got.
So wait,
Huh?
you're not benefiting from your operative feats because you have gauntlets? Is that...
No, I'm not benefiting from the spell. The runic body spell.
The Bahir
Because I'm-
frames are the weapon shock pad, which is a simple weapon. They're not like unarmed strikes. They're gauntlets that you wear.
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was an enhancement to my hand wraps, that would be something different. But yeah. Okay. That's all I got, Chief.
It is the Death Drinker. We are going to roll. No, we're not. We are going to use Leech Life. It is going to target Dagger, as Dagger is the only one with the drained condition.
Free my soul.
That DC is not correct. That should be a DC 21. I need a Fortitude save, please.
I bet you do, brother. I bet you do. I bet you do.
Okay.
Better re-roll that if you can.
I'm out of here points. So no.
Dagger, you are brought to death's door. You would watch as part of it rushes forward, its massive claws outstretched towards you. It basically rushes you as part of this movement, grabbing you up as its lamprey mouth hovers maybe about an inch from your face before this loud, kind of cacophonous, like pulling of wind rips across your body, your face. You feel all of the air sucked from your lungs as you feel your body begin to wilt in the presence of this creature. All of you watch as what appear to be like streams of this faint ephemeral light rip from Dagger's eyes and mouth into the lamprey like maw of this creature. Okay, gains temporary hit points equal to half the damage dealt. So it is going to gain 13 temporary hit points. Regardless of the result of the save, Deathbringer flies up closer. You are immune to Life Leech for 24 hours. As it has already stolen some portion of your soul. As well, your humanity goes down by 1. With its last action, Senna Pointman, D20 please. Pointman it is.
so fucked, guys.
You'll watch as it whips its head around, its lamprey mouth having kind of a dropped dagger. You would watch as the lamprey mouth constricts and then opens as it hurls another globule towards you. Critical miss, and I have
Holy shit.
no villain points.
Oh.
Senna,
We're gonna recall.
apologies. At the start of your turn, you lose 1 humanity as horror begins to overwhelm your mind.
I'll do recall knowledge on the figure.
Excellent. We'll be using Sanguinex lore as well. Okay. I'll let you know one thing from it. What would you like to know? We have its saves, its attacks.
There's something I wanted to know, but I forgot what it was specifically. Let's do, does it have any kind of, preferred, like, hunting essentially? Like, would it be able to be distracted?
You, technically, yes. You'd have seen the type of distraction firsthand in the form of who it prefers to hunt. And that's creatures that it's already weakened or maimed or afflicted with its drained condition in the form of dagger. It didn't go for anybody else until after Dagger had his life stolen.
I'm guessing that's the thing I learned.
Indeed.
Well, we are going to we're gonna go into I guess we're gonna have to stride to go heal him, huh? If I don't, they're gonna eat him.
I wouldn't. If you try to heal me, it's a manipulate action. He's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Reactive strike.
I can't be targeted by reactive strikes. I'm a rogue.
Oh, never mind then.
You can't?
Deny advantage. You aren't off guard, hidden, or undetected, or flanking creatures your level. Creatures your level surprise attack. However, they can still help their allies flank.
So creatures that are your level or lower, you are not off guard, hidden, or you aren't off guard to hidden or undetected creatures or flanking creatures of your level or lower. This creature is not your level. This creature is many levels higher than you. And it can still react or strike you.
Well, what do you want me to do, Dagger? Because if I don't heal you, you're gonna die.
I know.
So what do you want?
Kill it fast. I don't have a solution. I'm dead. The problem is that if you like, how much health do you have? Literally right now, 24. It did that much damage to Point Man as a reactor strike. Now, granted, that was a crit. I don't know. If you want to try it, be my guest. Just understand the risk, you know.
Rest of our team above board. What do you think I should do?
Save him.
I mean, I'd say we just need to fucking. You already got him blocked. So if we can just stack more damage on him, probably wrap this up. But I mean, Dagger's gonna need healing. I guess if I had to pick, I'd say let's stack the damage up. Maybe we can try to burst it down.
Can you heal yourself? Like if you go up to him, can you do the heal on him and yourself?
No, I'm immune.
Oh.
And I don't remember if I've used my immunity or not. My one pass immunity, so I don't know.
There are others.
I will say, because I kept track of it, you've used it, your immunity, on yourself and Arla.
So you can bypass it with Dagger.
Doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the...
Yeah, I'm not immune. The problem isn't she can't heal me. It's this thing's gonna clobber her if she tries. I mean, there are others who can use healing. Joji next to you. You can still battle medicine, I believe. If you delay your turn, Pointman might be able to rush over to you. Assuming he doesn't.
I've already taken an
slapped.
action on my turn. I can't delay it.
Oh, okay.
The only other thing I could see you doing is potentially trying to shoot Dagger with one of the cartridges you have, just to get him off of Death's Door.
I mean, does that even really help? Like, I'm gonna be so honest. You're gonna try to leave its space, and it's just gonna hit you back down.
Well, assuming I survive, well, what I can do is you can step to not take a reactor strike, which will keep me alive for like a turn. So yeah, it could help.
Yeah, I don't think there's, at least looking through the Alien Core, I don't think there's any fucked up version of a monster with reactor strike that ignores step.
Yeah.
So step is always good, but it does take an action from your turn.
Right.
And
I'm gonna
it's half
shoot
your
it.
stride, right?
No, it's
one
5
phase.
feet.
Oh shit.
I'm going to quick draw my stim pistol and fire it at Digger.
Okay. One hits.
What do I do with that? I just roll damage and it's actually healing.
Yes, ma'am. Thunk.
There you go, buddy. You get 2 healing.
Hell
Happy
yes,
birthday,
bro.
buddy.
Why did you?
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Here we go. Ba-bam. Da-da. Oh. Hey now. I'll undo mine. There we go. Okay, so here's what's about to happen. Dagger, you are
Hey.
wounded 1.
Yep.
Oh my. Okay. You are no longer on death's door, which means you are suffering from death's door recovery,
Yep.
which means you gain fatigue.
Yep.
Okay. If you go back down, you will be starting at Death's Door 2.
Yep.
Sam, I still believe you have an action left because Quick Draw lets you draw the weapon and then strike with it. Understood. Digger, at the start of your turn, you
Yep.
lose 1 humanity.
Ow. Who needs it?
As you get to the halfway mark, you begin to hear whispers in your ear. Your vision becomes a little blurry. This thing is an overwhelming force. It looks twice as big as before.
Yeah, whatever, DM. I step back 5 feet. And then I proceed to inject myself with a bunch of drugs.
Excellent.
I'm gonna. Well, things are looking bad. Time to take some Neurolog.
Okay. As you quickly pop the cap of the Neurolod and slam it down, you restore 1 humanity, and you can feel your senses return to you as the horror condition ends.
Epic. All right. Now on the other. Now I'm gonna pop a Vitae injector. Yippee!
Great heal.
Assy. DM, how do you take Neurolud?
Neurolod is consumed orally.
As he's chugging like just liquid in one hand and like stabbing himself with the needle in the other, he throws the like empty container, wipes his mouth. I don't go down that easy, I said. And then he's done.
Excellent.
Spoilers, next turn he will go down that easy.
Point man. At the start of your turn, you lose 1 humanity.
Alrighty. one fucking tactical one. Shit. Fuck. What's my move here? No. Not that I have the thing. I had it in the spot. I want it a lot safer. What the fuck with it? Fuck. I need to reposition. God, I wish I was Bombard, dude. Fuck. I literally can't, like, where I am, I will literally hit everyone with my automatic fire. I can't throw a grenade down because there's no spot for me to throw it without hitting me or someone. Fuck, man. No, I thought it being close quarters would be like, oh yeah, it's like I have no, dude. It just made things fucking worse for me. Fuck.
Yeah, I think it's only one of them that like protects your friends from the area fire.
Bombard. It's Bombard.
Every other one's like, fuck you if you're in front. Are you a melee character? I hope you fucking die.
God. Shit, man. I'm like, I was just like, okay, what's a spot he can go to? Yeah, hold on, let's see if I'm here.
You have a Flumenwaffe though, right?
What's up?
You have the Flumenwaffe.
I do.
That is
I
less
do,
rank,
but it's 30. So I probably have to just.
You would have to have your ass against like this wall.
Yeah, I either have to have my ass against the wall.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'm blocked from the wall, and it the flames would singe Arlo's eyebrows, but you know, it'd be fine.
I suppose, yeah. I'd have to switch to the thing first.
What's your Shingen? 60?
It's 50.
Yeah, so you'd have to swap and then take a step back.
I'd have to swap.
Swap it, lock it.
I wouldn't even be able to. Would I be able to attack? Because I'd have to swap, draw it, and then move. I wouldn't be able to attack.
Swap is one action, and then you.
Wait.
Yeah, man, we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
You'd be swapping your Shingen for the flamethrower.
Yeah.
That's one action. Then you can stride, second action.
Oh.
Although I think you always area fire with your chem thrower.
Yeah.
It'd be one action, and then he'd do his sprinting run, shooty thing. Running.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, I thought.
There you go.
I thought for swapping, I have to fucking action sheath it and then action pull something out.
Oh man, we talked about this before on PEP.
The action swap weapons basically takes care of everything, even if it's two-handed.
Oh, okay.
The only time it's a problem is if you have two weapons, like a weapon in either hand, and then you swap to a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
You won't be able to use that weapon unless you also sheath the other weapon and then put your hand on it. Like swapping from dual wielding to two-handed is a pain in the ass, but
Yeah. Okay.
other than that, it should be fun.
Okay, then point man will swap to the chem thrower.
Do we know like the actual action name, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Because there is no like swap action.
It should be.
That.
I know that the action's there. I just don't know what it's called. It's
called.
what's it called?
That's called switch hands. I don't actually know what the actual action is called, or at least I don't see it in BF2E, the Foundry.
Seek, sense motive, stand, step, stride, strike, sustain. Measure shield, point out, leap, interact. Fly, dismiss, drop prone, delay, crawl, burrow, bird gaze. Wait a minute.
Oh, it's part of swap weapons. I think it's part of your interact action.
Swap a held item for an. Oh, there you go.
Yep, it's interact.
Yeah, it's interact. Okay, so you would recognize Point Man as you swap your Shingen for the SX Hazmat 9. You were right. This thing wants you. It has a vendetta, a grudge, so to speak, against Sanguinex, especially the security. Its tail lashes out towards it.
Range. It got the range.
Oh, thank God, dude.
But a 15 misses.
Fucking God.
As I use a
fuck
villain
this guy.
point. All right.
You already said you were out. Okay. I'm gonna use shot on the run. God.
Yeah.
Point Man's gonna whipping out the chem thrower. He's gonna start like taking some steps back, and then area fire.
That's it.
Primary target?
Do so count.
Can I? Will that? Does that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's now primary target.
I would like to see your cone first. Smile.
Oh yeah, my cone.
I'm gonna cone.
Okay, let's place that big old beautiful cone. Hey, it's not bursting. It's not bursting.
Thank
I'm
God.
assuming that wall protects Dagger, right?
We'll find out.
Yes.
That's not what I want to hear, but all right.
It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. Literally everybody. Just on the teetering edge, you all would feel the miasma battled against this spray of acid.
This must feel nice.
This must smell nice.
Yeah, this must be a good
No.
experience.
Amazing.
No, it doesn't.
All right. I'm because primary target. I can take a strike with it even if the weapon doesn't traditionally have a
Yes,
strike.
that is the that's the benefit of your of being a soldier.
Understood. All right, motherfucker's getting hosed the fuck down. So let's start with a strike.
I'm spraying him with the dirty brown water.
That dirty brown
The
water.
dirty brown water.
Alrighty. Crit man. Nah, you know what? Fuck that hero point. I have him.
That's
Might
it.
as well fucking use it. I want to do some damage to this motherfucker. There we go.
823 hits.
Damage. Oh boy.
All right, and now I will roll their reflex save.
Yep. Damage. Oh boy.
I will let you know, having
Yeah?
fought it for this long, it has a plus 15 to its reflex save. It is its highest save. You would watch as its
Reroll.
wings kind of splash in front of itself.
I'm going to wait. Hold on. I'm gonna pin that part out.
Okay.
Give me that. You will be suppressed. I'm gonna suppress this motherfucker eventually.
I believe he's already.
No, he hasn't been suppressed yet.
Oh, apologies.
Not. is
Oh
not
my God.
once, actually.
Okay, you would
Expressed.
watch as the wings behind it kind of immediately fold in front of itself, catching the acid before unfurling and spraying it everywhere. It looks
It just
unfazed.
It fucking just keeps edging on my fucking suppress, dude, and it fucking sucks.
There is something written within this creature's body, this ancient grudge writ between Sanguinex and Gloom Monstrosity.
Yes, sir. All right, gang. That's my turn. Hey, Wrecker, save us. Wrecker's Knight Ludwig, fucking save us, please.
I'm here to do the
Ludwig.
damage.
Gotta take a piss.
How about another crit, Ludwig? Real fast.
One more for the fellas. Well, Ludwig's in a funny position right now because if he moves, he gets. Oh wait, no, it used its reaction already. Omega Lol, you piece of shit, you dumb bitch, you stupid ass. All right, I'm gonna do a Knight's attack.
Oh, go and punch and move. Nice. I love the go and punch and move.
I love
Amazing.
the shit talk.
Amazing.
You piece of shit, you dumb bitch. Damn. Ludwig jumps over the fucking bed,
Badass.
runs up behind him, and is gonna fist his asshole.
Excellent. Let's it.
All right.
The pneumatic ass spreader.
It should not. I don't believe he has the +1 from this.
Oh no, he will not.
It's okay. It looks like it didn't count it anyway for some fucking reason. So
It never does.
a 14 does not hit.
It keeps expiring before then, yeah.
Yeah, I still have not found out a way to turn that off. By the way, it just like auto expires. It like counts like real time
Shit.
as both strikes. You would watch as this time it connects against the wings already prepped, kind of on edge. This creature, this hungering predator. You watch as the wings catch, and just like you, Arlo, as his fists collide, it's like punching a wall.
I see. All right. And now Ludwig, our prize and joy, is going to stride away. Let me see. How do I reset his movement?
You know, he's already
He moved 20.
yeah.
So, oh, okay, it'll be up to 50 then.
But he used 2 actions and then another action, right?
He
No,
used,
that was just 2 actions.
he used his knight's attack to stride, then do his 2 attacks as part of knight's attack, and then he's going to use his last action to stride away.
Got it. I didn't know it came with 2 attacks. Haha.
It does. Just wait, we'll be fighting these things. So there.
I doubt they'll be as good as Ludwig. You have rolled so many fucking critical hits on Ludwig. It's insane. I doubt the other knights are going to be able to compete.
Bop, bop. Ludwig disappears.
He takes cover. You would hear him.
Taking cover.
Just sprint past Arlo. All right.
Joji,
Hello.
at the start of your turn, your humanity goes down by 1.
Ooh. Every day I become less of a person.
I bet.
Alright.
What happened? What are our glorious king? What happened?
He missed.
Why?
And then left. What?
Why?
Cinema, I guess. What do you want me to say to that?
Our glorious king missed. What the fuck?
This is going to be a second rank spell upcast of Hydraulic Push. Let's pray for red rain, everybody. Fuck. I'm gonna reroll that. Please, 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 please. No! I'm sorry, guys.
The haunting imagery around you causes your connection to the warp, this strange kind of press into the current, leaves you as you stare at this thing, this entity, this all-consuming hunger, and you realize it too is connected to the current.
Well, very good. With a hand outstretched, strainful features, the squeezing of his fingers, you see Joji struggle to try and sort of open a tether over the creature and release his usual attack. But he fails, and his third action is going to be to run. Going to... Wait. Hala. Oh, this is it. Actually, we're gonna make it here.
Okay. Arlo. At the
right.
start of your turn, your humanity goes down by 1.
Ooh. I see. All right. Quick vote. Drop the gauntlets and then just go ham on biscuits with the runic body, or continue to try and strike with the gauntlet.
How many hero points you got left?
Only 1, and that's gonna be used to try and save my ass. Just quick thought.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm still pushing the propaganda. Like, we just need to slam the damage on this guy as much as we can.
The gauntlets do come with a guaranteed extra 5 damage because of its weakness.
That is true.
Yeah. But,
All right.
So, okay, if you were to hit without the gauntlets, what would your like?
I'd be rolling 2d6, but it would just be regular slashing damage.
Side note, you don't have to drop the gauntlets. You can just kick it to do the unarmed strike.
You can just what?
You can still do unarmed strike even with the gauntlets. It's the humble kick.
Yeah, you can kick it, you can headbutt it, you can fucking barge it with your shoulder. Just...
Yeah, but it does non-lethal damage if I do that. If I go with claws, it's lethal.
Curious. That is conundrum.
Yes.
So
I mean-
do it non-lethal.
Yeah. Unless you're a monk, all your unarmed unless you're a monk or have something that amends your natural weapons, all unarmed strikes are non-lethal. It even says that when you put down unarmed attack.
What is the damage of your gauntlets?
I actually don't know that.
They are a
Excuse
d6.
me.
Oh, they are d6.
AD6?
Yes, a singular d6.
So it's 2d6, but no weakness, or a d6 with a guaranteed +5.
Yeah.
So think of it. What's your strength?
My strength is +3.
Okay. So think of it more like a minimum of 9 with the gauntlets, or a minimum of 5 with
Okay.
runic body.
All right, let's try smacking it again with the gauntlets. I don't have get 'em. So we're just going to mobile aim. First action. Ah. We are targeting him. Wonderful. Use apply effect. And we're going in, boys.
I believe. I believe.
27 hits.
Woo! 27 hits. Damage. We're going to use our precision damage. Add that. And send it.
Good damage.
Yeah.
12 becomes 17.
Yeah, I'm the king.
Oh,
And we're gonna map it.
let's do it. Let's do it.
No.
Oof.
Oof. Okay.
This time, the first one colliding, managing to slip past the wing. As you go to strike the second time, it brings the wing down like a wall.
That is my turn.
Ooh. Shit's about to get rough.
Okay, I need Senna, Arlo, and Pointman to all roll me a d20, please. The number you don't want to hit is 1. Senna it is. having braced against the acid storm and kind of shunting the entirety of the damage, you would see this vacuous maw, this lamprey mouth tighten and constrict, looking at Point Man before its head rears back over its shoulder, and like not even needing to turn its body, just curling upwards over itself to stare at Senna. And you will watch as its neck expands before hurling this globule.
I just imagine its
Just a
neck just
target.
kind of bobs like a fucking Jack in the Box.
Yeah, I was also going for the Kezu, if you're familiar with that. How you just watch as this lump moves up the length of its neck before firing out. One more time, Senna.
Is this targeted?
Yes, ma'am. This is an attack against your AC. Are doing anything before I roll?
Do I have to do it before I roll?
If you are doing your reaction, yes.
Then yes, I would like to nimble.
Okay. You're doing nimble dodge. Go ahead and post that for me. Okay. +2 circumstance bonus against the triggering attack.
Nothing matters.
All right, you take 8 points of acid damage. I need a fortitude save, please. That is a critical failure. You are drained
What
2.
makes it critical?
You rolled a 12. The DC is 22. You failed by 10. You are drained 2. You lose 1 humanity. And as a result of being drained, it is immediately going to use its next 2 actions to leech life. You'll watch as it lunges forward, its mouth opening. I need another fortitude save, please. What is your hit point maximum? I need to do some calculations. Okay. You are not killed. You are brought to death's door.
I'm not at death's door because I have a trigger from Orchestrosity, right? Stay at 1 HP.
You would, but you already used your reaction for nimble dodge.
But it's just a trigger though. Like it's not like a choice reaction I can take.
It
That is
is
not innate to her, really? Damn.
no. It is a reaction. It has the trigger that you are reduced to 0 hit points. It's not something that activates. It's not like 5th edition.
That's so silly. I choose to be an orc. Is that what you're saying? Like that doesn't make any sense. I guess I just don't understand that. Like, why would it be, oh, I choose to not be knocked to 0 when it's a racial?
To prevent yourself from gaining the wounded condition in case you were about to, let's say you were at wounded 2 and you were to go down again, you would start at like dying 3, for example. You could thus prevent yourself from going into that dying state. Instead of being something that procs automatically, it's your choice now. So the cards are in the player's hands instead of being forced upon you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind then.
All right. Your humanity will go down again by another 1. You will watch as it strides forward, grabbing Senna and beginning to siphon life from their body. You are now immune to leech life for the next 24 hours as it drops you carelessly to the ground. You will watch as it gains 11 temporary hit points. Its body shuddering. You would see as the muscles on its frame begin to swell now, having leached life from 2 creatures. Party, you get the feeling that if it leeches life again from a 3rd, something bad is going to happen. Senna, at the start of your turn, I need a recovery check, please.
Okay, how do I do that?
This will just be a flat d20 roll. Okay. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. There's 1. Lose a dying condition by succeeding at a recovery check. Okay, what'd you do? You manage to you lose a dying condition automatically. Okay. Yeah, you are you manage to kind of stabilize yourself. You are no longer on death's door, but you are wounded 1. You have 2 actions on your turn.
I will, does it have a reaction still? Probably.
Given that its turn just went, you just got its reaction back.
So there's not really much point to taking manipulate actions then, is there?
The way that Death's Door works is, unless I specify about the monster, most monsters are satisfied having basically believing they've killed you, brought you to a mortal state. Unless you actively harm the creature, like taking a strike against them, they have moved past you.
I'm gonna use my tactical med pack.
Go ahead and roll me 3d6 plus 6. All right, you restore 16 hit points.
I still have the horror thing.
Yes.
What does that do to me?
Horror chips away at your humanity, which is a special stat. You are currently at 5 out of 10 humanity.
Alright, how hurt does this look?
Does the Death Drinker? It looks... It's... I struggle to call it mortal.
I'll use a Neurolod.
Okay. Your humanity will go up by 1. and the horror condition will end on you. Dagger.
All right, fellas. There are several things I can do in this position. I can do get him to try and increase our chances of hitting this motherfucker. Or I can do into position to help people move out of the way and decrease its chances of it hitting us by 1. Thoughts, opinions?
I'm fine with either.
Personally, get people hitting.
You cut out, baby.
I'd prefer if we could reposition people at least, so I could actually start trying to because I think I'm in a good spot. If I'm gonna keep area firing, I need, and I don't want to hit Arlo, and shit like that. Okay. So personally, I would prefer if we could reposition people.
It'd only be a step. Just to be clear.
If we want to reposition Arlo, all I need is a step. That's all I need.
That's all I need. Okay.
If Arlo wanted to step down, if they could... If they could just step down here, I could continue to do my area fire.
Yeah,
But-
I can do that.
That's if people want to move.
Okay.
I can move for you.
That would be lovely.
Okay. Because I had to use items last turn, that means I had to basically take a hand off the Midas, which means I currently have a free hand, and the Midas cannot be used unless I spend an action to adjust my grip, basically. So, instead, we are going to draw the rattlesnake as an action. And we are going to do 2 actions into position. So, if you are next to the creature, you may take a step as a reaction. If you are if you are not next to the creature, you may walk towards it to your full speed as long as you are closer to the target than you were before.
Okay. So I will use my reaction to shimmy down.
Senna, you may step away from the creature if you wish.
Do I need a reaction to do that?
You will need to use your reaction, yes.
I don't have a reaction. That
No,
I
you-
wish to use.
You're okay.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Is anyone else moving?
You want Ludwig to move?
No, because Ludwig's pretty fucking mobile. Actually, he's going next. Do we want him to punch or
I wanna move.
shoot?
Here.
Okay.
Here's good.
Cool. So he has 30 feet of movement. He will move here and here. So he has vision. Okay, and then second part of into position, I'm going to strike with the rattlesnake.
Excellent.
Okay, wow. It wasn't going to be that much damage anyway, but that's fine. Regardless, we creature will have a -1 circumstance penalty on attacks made against anyone other than me. I give a thumbs up.
Understood.
And then that is all my actions.
Pullman.
Alrighty. Let's do fast act use. Use one of my med patches. I forgot to target myself. Lovely.
It's okay. Go ahead and roll a 1d6.
Should be able to use the use button in the chat, right?
Yeah. Just open my sheet. Lovely. All right. Oh, okay. It just didn't. All right. Weird.
All right.
That's strange.
Yeah, just go ahead and manually roll the d6.
Yeah, I'll take the 3.
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, so apologies.
Take it.
Apologies. You're not affected by it, but you still are. Your humanity goes down by 1.
Fucker. Hey, since I used it twice and I had 2 left pause pay, could you add?
Yeah, I'll add another one too.
Patch back on. Okay. Cool.
I got you, baby. Worry not.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. No way, man. All right. We're gonna area fire. First things first. Primary target. Get that strike off, baby. Fuck. All right, and then roll that damage.
17's a failure.
They take 3 whole damage and they're suppressed. Yes, finally got
Okay.
suppressed.
I mean, suppress is good. That is a
Minus
-1
1.
circumstance and then a -1 from into position.
Yep. We're so back, gang.
Ludwig.
Sizzle, are you there?
Apologies. I was Googling something. Alright. Well, statistically, the best thing to do in this situation. Ooh, DM. Reactive strike. Does that... You didn't post the ability, so I don't know how its trigger effect.
Would you like to recall knowledge?
No, I'd like you to post it because it used it, you son of a bitch.
Very well.
Thank you. I watched it. Usually monsters use the manipulate action for a move action leaves the square during a move using it. Okay. Okay, so entering the square will not trigger it, but leaving it will cause a problem. That is unfortunate. Guys, how aggressive do we feel like we want to be with Ludwig? I don't. We're all really hurt. This guy has the potential to just one-shot Ludwig.
He does. But we know he's past bloodied. And the DM said he struggles to call him mortal. So we're getting there, man. We're getting there, but I mean, you control Ludwig, I'll leave it up to you.
I will say, looking at this creature, with its temporary hit points, I would say it's got, 2/3 of its health is missing.
We're in the home stretch.
You would see its wings still remaining these almost like impenetrable walls, but you would watch as there are portions of its body that are spasming, kind of like rapidly twitching and kind of pulling themselves taut before relaxing again, as small rivulets of blood seem to seep from pores that you can't see.
So for large creatures, can you flank large creatures in the
Yeah.
Pathfinder?
Yeah. As long as you can draw a line through it, basically. Like if he's here and he draws a line, should work. The only time that they're immune is if they actually have immune to off guard or flanking specifically.
I can't move through him, I'm assuming.
You'd have to tumble through him. And I don't know how that works with a big creature.
I think it's pretty difficult. So I can move here, right? Is the thing.
Correct.
And that would give him
He'd be flanking
off
with
guard.
Senna.
But then he would be right in the way of yeah, he'd be right in the way of Pav.
He'd be in the way, but if that's the case, I'm just willing to switch back to the Shingen and just do range strikes.
Just start shooting his ass. Okay.
Just start shooting him.
All right, we will do Knight's defense or Knight's attack. He will move here to give the creature off guard. I believe he gets a -1 AC as well from suppressed. Finally.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, -1 circumstance. Hold on, let me
Just a circumstance penalty to attack rolls.
where is it? Oh boy, feet. Fire becomes suppressed. -1 circumstance to attack roll. -10 to foot status penalty to all speeds.
Okay, so not AC. That's fine. We'll take the off guard. And we will punch. And we will miss. And that's pretty epic. We'll punch. Oh, that's range. We'll punch again.
A 21 hits.
And that's a hit.
$11 points of damage.
11. That will get rid of its temp HP.
Which temp HP did it get? I thought it only got like what, 13?
11.
Or did it get?
So it got some from the initial leech life from Dager. That got removed. And then it did it to Senna and it got more temp hit points.
Okay, got it. All right.
Awesome sauce. Okay, we're gonna step for the final action so he doesn't get hit. That way.
Okay.
That is Ludwig. Good luck, everyone. I'll see you
Joji.
in town.
Well, let's
At the
be
start
honest.
of
I like
your-
it. Oh,
Start of your turn, your humanity goes down by 1. As you were.
when is horror gonna go home?
You'll find out.
Love that. Guys, all I have is my pistol.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I'm out of spells. This is the end of the dungeon. I'm gonna shoot it, alright?
You got cantrips or something?
Yeah, I got cantrips, but it's better if I shoot it.
You got warp effects?
No, I used my focus pool earlier, remember?
Can that fancy light of yours do anything?
Yeah, it can, but it's AoE cones and emanations, so I would have to move closer.
I see.
Also, there's no guarantee that he'll miss the save, you know.
Wait, doesn't your... I guess you used them. Doesn't your gem have spells in it?
Yes, it does. But like I said, they're emanations, right? So I would have to move closer, and I don't think I could finagle my positioning so I don't hit you guys, but I would be within its range, you know? And these are reflex saves, and who's to say that he won't, you know?
And you don't have a cantrip that targets like its fortitude.
Yeah, I do. Should I target its will?
I don't know which of its saves are the weakest. but his AC's been pretty fucking high so far.
It has been, yeah.
Pretty
Well,
sure
we
it's
can
just
check-
20.
Would we like to check how high his will is? I smile into the camera.
Would you like to?
I already told you what his will save was earlier. His highest save is reflex at 15. His lowest save is will at 10.
So he's going to have a roughly 58% chance of beating my injury echo.
Yeah.
Which is roughly the same chance I have to hit it with the gun.
Yeah, but I think Injury Echo has bonus effects, right? Like if somebody else does
Yeah.
matching damage.
Right.
I mean,
so,
yeah, you can always injury echo and then try and shoot him.
Right. So with injury echo, I do a 1d8.
Uh-huh.
And then if someone hits it with the type of damage that I choose, which is going to be piercing, we put in a 1d4 bleed damage after that. Or I can shoot it twice for 2 actions for 1d8. And potentially get a crit. And the DC is basically the same if it has 10 will. No way I spin this, I think it's better to do a cantrip than to shoot it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck it, we bowl.
Alright, well. With the glicky held up, George is gonna start spraying from the back.
$822 hits.
Neat. Oh, max damage. Nice. Oh, we're gonna shoot it again. And we're gonna shoot it again. And that's it.
Arla, start of your turn.
Okie dokie.
Down by 1.
Down by 1. Understood. We're gonna start with aim. Since I don't actually have to use mobile aim because he's right there.
Gee, I wonder where he is.
We're gonna use that and we're gonna try and give it the old smackaroo. Whew! That just hits.
Why is the AC reduced for you?
Oh.
A 20? He's not off guard.
Oh. Is it because he's both suppressed and the other thing?
Those are just minuses to his attack rolls.
Oh.
A 20 would miss by 1.
Oh.
I don't know why it's here. He doesn't have off guard. Oh, let me check his effects. Oh, okay. Even though I removed the flanking from Wrecker, or from Ludwig, it's still there. All right, hold on. It's suppressed on his
beans.
character sheet. Hold on. A 20 would just miss. At this point, I'll let you know. His AC is 21. His fortitude save is 13. He has a fly speed of 50.
Okay. Do I try and heal myself, or do I just try and swing again for 21?
How are you looking on health?
I'm about 22 out of 32.
I mean, that motherfucker's turns up. Some.
I can't hear a word you're saying. You keep cutting out, homie.
I don't fucking heal.
Hurl.
You heal, you will strike.
Oh yeah, because it's manipulate. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Okay, understood. That
Oh,
makes it
no,
a
no, no,
lot
no, no.
clearer.
Apologies. Technically, you are flanking with Senna.
Oh.
Per the rules of Pathfinder, because you can drag an arrow from each other and it touches a bee's dick worth of his border, that counts as flanking, apparently.
Are you for real right now?
Yeah, here's the fucking picture. It's insane.
Is Laura in your DMs right now?
No, I looked it up because I was like, are they flanking right now? Is that why it's telling me that it's like it still has the off guard condition? I was like, he's not being flanked anymore. Apparently,
wild.
that corner humping that you're doing right now is considered flanking in Pathfinder. I had no fucking clue.
Okay, so I rolled
That hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage. That's goofy. I think
That
it
is-
should apply the off guard if it's gonna fucking do it automatically. Don't just kind of put some mumbo jumbo in the background. All right, 8 becomes 13.
All right, and we'll try and swing again.
I'm gonna post this picture in DM Showcase as well, so people don't know I'm bullshitting. Like, genuinely
It's
nuts.
It's so insane.
24 hits.
Oh, technically you're flanking with me because I have a weapon with reach.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
Fucking ridiculous.
There we go. All right, 8 becomes 13 again.
That's my contribution.
Nice.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
All right, it's its final moments. It's gonna go all out against Arla.
Yeah, I suspected as much.
In the end.
Let me
By punching Armstrong.
Let me reapply this so that way it's accurately counting it.
So yes, it does have those -2s.
Correct.
-2.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Can you repost that effect for me, Dagger, so I can reapply the effect on him?
Oh, into the position.
Yeah, the one that gives him the circumstance penalty.
Your.
Excellent. Thank you. All right.
So I've got bad news. They're not going to stack.
Oh.
Oh, beans.
'Cause they're
Okay.
both circumstance penalties.
Okay. Well, we go.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Understood.
Sorry.
-1.
I did not account for that.
A 22 hits.
Yeah.
I need a fortitude save, please.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Just hit the 22, bro.
A 20 is a failure. You are drained 1. It's going to then use its last 2 actions to leech life. I need another fortitude save, Arlo.
Where I roll it? I roll it here. You know what? It can't get much worse. I'm gonna hero point and give it a shot.
Okay.
It can get worse.
Well,
It can get a lot worse.
it can get that worse. Thank you for saying that.
It can get a lot worse.
Okay. I need to do some math.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Arlo,
Yes, sir.
you will watch as this creature slams its claws against the side of your body, hoisting you into the air. As it does, you can feel its claws sinking into your skin, the lamprey-like mouth pulling wider than you've ever seen, physically straining to do so. You would watch as the teeth shift and roil inside of its mouth as energy is being pulled violently from your body. Your heart beats rapidly, beating, slamming against your chest before it grows fainter and fainter. Until eventually the very life, the very presence of your soul, Arlo, is pulled entirely from the husk that is your body. He discards you to the ground in a heap. You are dead. As it consumes a final stack, having used the leech life 3 times, you will watch as its body begins to swell. The veins beginning to emerge now as bright neon lights begin to glow. You would see its neck crane from side to side, its shoulders cracking in place as another set of arms begin to emerge from its chest. You will watch as its body begins to press up against the ceiling, now causing it to crack and break. And as it does, you would see these 2 mechanisms now begin to spark. All of you watch as electricity in the room that had been invisible now begins to ripple. Part of you have 1 round to kill the Death Drinker, or else it's going to escape. Senna.
Jeez.
I'd like to point out that the only person who probably knows that Arlo is flatlined is Joji.
Yep.
As he gets the critical alert and then finally just flatline.
Maybe Joji, when he sees the flatline message, had intended to scream his name. But instead it is this very primal and animalistic bellow of rage as he keeps emptying his gun from the edge of the battle, the edges of his vision blurring into a dark vignette, and this hateful focus in his eyes.
Watching Arlo's body crumple to the ground, regardless if you are aware of the biomon, the now still heart in Arlo Vaughn's chest, everybody's humanity goes down by 2. Senna Kodashi.
So they're like dead. Dead.
As far as you can tell, their body is unmoving, unflinching, in a brutal position.
Okay. What do you guys? What do we do, man?
We need to kill it.
It's like
We
Crown
kill it
said.
or gets away. That's it.
We
That's all
have a
we can do.
round.
We have a round.
I have a question about strike. Is it per weapon or per like person attacking?
It's it's person. So regardless of what weapon you strike with, your map will always count.
Alright, is it off guard to me because we're flanking, or what is the...
I do believe so, yeah. Because now Ludwig is within melee of it, so now it is off guard.
And I can't remember if it's anything, if, like it is in D&D, if I use ranged weapons in melee, do I get a negative?
You don't get a negative, but you will proc reactive strike.
I mean, like, how else am I supposed to kill it? If I try to move, is it gonna reactive strike too? Like, what procs reactive strike?
I'll post it again. The creature within the monster's reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during the move action it's using. You would note, and I'll let you guys know this because you've been fighting it for 4 rounds, it has 3 attacks: Devouring Jaws, Lashing Tail, which has a reach of 15 feet, which is what it's the only thing it can use its reactive strike with, and Spit, which has a range of 30 feet.
I don't know what to do then. Sorry guys, I literally don't know what to do. Do I attack and die, or like, what do I do here?
You won't die.
I for treat them. Their prerogative.
One more time, I had to turn down my music.
You have a melee weapon in hand.
No, but I can pick one up and attack in the same motion.
Does your quick swap proc reactive strike?
It doesn't say that it's a manipulate. I don't know. It just says you draw your weapon and attack in the same motion.
It would. It's an interact. You interact to draw a weapon, then strike with that weapon. You could delay your turn.
It's up to you guys. What do I do here? I'm asking for help because I don't know what to do. I don't want to die. So I need some assistance from my party.
It sounds like, just purely from what Crown has told us, it looks like it's intent on leaving. So I'm not too concerned that it's going to kill us. More so that it's going to get away. And cause
I say
problems.
DPS race it.
This is a DPS race, yeah. With that in mind, reactor strike is still a possibility. I would suggest delaying your turn until after me so I can give a buff to our abilities to hit it, basically. And then you can do that. I don't know. You have no way to equip a weapon without getting a reactive strike. Do you have any?
I will let you guys discuss this. I'll be right back.
Okay. You always have the option of just doing an unarmed attack. Technically.
Or we could let someone else bait a reactive strike after, and you can delay your turn.
Yeah, if you want to delay your turn, let Digger give whatever buffs he can, and I mean, I could try to bait out a reactive strike. I could get in range and do a range strike and try to bait something out.
I mean, this is a DPS race.
Yeah.
If it's intent on killing us, it will, because it's too fast for us to run away from, and it can literally phase through walls.
Yeah.
So the chances of us escaping this thing, if it's actually intent on killing us, is minimal, in my eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say just DPS race it at this point. Try and get the kill.
Yeah. Like I said, if you don't want to try to get hit by the reactive strike, if you delay your turn, I'll move in and try to bait one out.
I don't think it's smart for you to bait one out. I still have my ability to, like, Orcus Ferocity, and if it's leaving in one turn, it can't kill me unless it decides to stay. And in that, if it decides to stay, then you guys can keep hitting it. So it gives us at least 2 turns if it decides to stay. However, if you don't have a way to negate you going into Death's Door, I do. So it's better if I bait out the hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to free action drop my stim pistol.
Apologies, I'm back. What did we settle on?
I think we're gonna go ham on biscuits. Yeah.
Will doing a free action and like dropping a weapon, will that trigger his A-up or whatever?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna free action drop my samurai. And I'm going to quick draw my zero knife and attack.
Okay. It will reactive strike.
That's fine.
That makes that a 30. That would be a critical hit.
Go for it.
Okay. So.
I'm gonna reaction use my Orcish Ferocity to stop from going into Death's Door and have 1 HP.
Okay. So a number of things are about to happen. As part of reactive strike, it does disrupt your quick draw, so it eats that action. It would do you 22. You use your reaction to would be not going to remain at 1 hit point, and your wounded condition increases by 1. Understood. Your humanity will go down by 2. Your wounded will go up by 1. Okay.
All right, we're gonna quick draw again and attack.
Excellent.
Kidding me?
A 20 just misses.
Yo, what are we doing? What are we doing out here? We gotta stop taking this, like, we gotta stop taking these ridiculous, like, above our level shit.
Well, hold on. Time out. It's off guard. Its AC's 21, right?
It already calculates off guard. I don't have to do anything anymore. It tells me if the creature's being flanked or not now. So it would calculate it like what it did with Arlo. It would drop their AC.
Okay, but I don't see the off guard effect on the monster. Is why I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't do it anymore for me. It just applies it retroactively.
Oh. But wait. Because like.
So when
its
okay.
AC's 21, right?
So when Arlo attacked with you there, that counted as it being flanked. And I didn't even have to apply off guard. It already applied it automatically, which is why it reduced its AC.
Okay, but like, are we like, according to what you posted, we should be flanking it, right? If I understand the ABC rules, I can draw a line from Senna to me. We're both in range. We both got melee. We should be flanking.
To flank a flow, you and your ally must be on opposite sides of its creature. A line drawn between the center of the space and the center of your ally's space must pass through opposite sides or opposite corners of the foe's space. Additionally, both you and the ally have to be able to act. You must be wielding melee weapons or able to make an unarmed attack. You can't be under any effects that prevent you from attacking. You must both have the enemy within reach. If you're wielding a reach weapon, use your reach, and that's your weapon's purpose.
Right.
A creature's off guard to attacks. Yeah, it should be auto-applying it.
Right, but it's clearly not, because if the creature's AC is 21, and that means its AC now, with off guard, should be 19. It should make that a hit. So what happened?
I don't think you both are flanking.
Okay, then help me understand why we're not flanking.
Okay, so I think to be flanking, you either have to be like Arlo and Senna, so on the corners. So you would need to be down here.
I think you're incorrect about the corner thing.
I'm just going off the picture, brother.
Well, no, it's saying specifically that number 2 is not flanking.
They can't draw a line through.
Maricel isn't flanking the ogre because she can't draw a line through Valoros or Kyra that passes through opposite sides of the ogre space.
Meryl
not
isn't
in
flanking
Sione's
because
reach.
she can't draw a line to Valeros or Kyra.
It sounds like it has to be opposite. Like the reason Arlo was flanking.
Oh, it's because of
Arlo
you.
was flanking with me.
Oh,
because
okay.
I
So
had a
there's
reach weapon.
no flanking then. This creature's not off guard.
Okay.
Sorry, apologies. I was counting this. I thought what you guys had was flanking. Apparently, that's not the case.
No. It's opposite sides. Oh,
Apologies.
no
So
corner.
Ludwig would need to be here to gain the benefits. For Senna to gain the benefits.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Apologies.
So that will
Now
be
we
nice.
know. You have one action left.
I mean, I could try to hit it again, but that's it. That's all I got, guys.
I say just go for it.
You have like grenades or anything?
No.
Gotcha.
I'm a
Then yeah,
healer.
I guess go ahead and slap it again.
If I shoved this hex air ember leaf inside it and made it explode.
What?
I don't know. I'm gonna smoke it out from the inside. I'm trying to be creative. My friend just died. Sue me. Is that a no, DM?
What are you attempting to do? Apologies.
So it's like weak to electricity. I was trying to come up with a way to make an electric bomb.
Interesting. Using what?
The hex air ember leaf electric cigarette.
Oh, those are not electric cigarettes. Those are actual tobacco cigarettes.
Gotcha. I got a weird question. Can I wield a cyber arm like a sword?
Can you wield a cyber
Can I
arm
just-
like a sword?
Can I just sling around this whatever this is, the blade? What's it called?
Oh, you want
the
to
thing.
whip out a necro blade?
Can I just use the necro blade as a weapon?
Ah. Oh God. So
Like not like using it, but like medieval styling with this necro blade.
So I am sure, yeah, you can. God, what the fuck does that even look like?
Cause I would know how to open it. Cause I've worked with all that before, so I would know how to deploy it. I would know how to do all of that. Would I be able to do that? Would I be able to pull it out and use it as a slice?
Oh
Just
God.
holding it.
You know what? Heads or tails?
I don't know. What do you think, Arlo?
They're dead in real life.
Maybe taking a
Hello?
necessary break.
Hello?
Hello?
Necro?
Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up? Sorry.
I was asking, what do you think?
About which?
Head or tails? High or low?
Oh, high or low? I want to say low, but it's probably high.
I don't think it's dope as hell to just be pissed off that this thing just
killed you.
Just go.
I just whip out the necroblade of
Just
the
go.
sword.
Yes. Do it. You just know that I am very injured and on the floor, not moving. Just go ham, go crazy. Orcish ferocity, man.
Pretty much, that's what I'm thinking. Is I've forgotten all like logic, right? And then it's just like my orcish side comes out of this big long curved blade. Remind me home. Shing.
Unga bunga, go for it.
Yeah. We'll go. Fuck it. High, whatever high is.
That'll be heads.
Head.
That is a 1.
Oh, bummer.
Ah, beans.
I'll say oh, damn.
That high?
Oh, it's too high.
We're flipping a coin. It's heads or
That's-
tails.
That's so funny. DM, my client here said hi, DM, and that's the
I didn't
highest thing
say
you could possibly flip.
It's heads or tails. It's heads or tails,
The attorney-
motherfucker.
The defense
No.
rests its case.
You going to jail. You going to jail.
If that's the case, then say tails, because tails is 2.
That's so funny.
You going to jail.
I'm afraid in this moment you realize knife in hand, weapon in hand. There are a lot of moving parts currently, and you are kind of still reeling with wounded 2, by the way.
Yeah, but I'm angry. I'm angry orc, you know?
You are Angie Orc. Ugh.
I just orcish ferocity on my own turn even. It wasn't even like someone else's turn.
I think just as
It's a treat.
A treat.
Okay.
You're getting on
Here's the
just,
thing.
like-
You will have to drop your cryo knife and your samurai because they're both in your hands currently. You have to drop both. You'll be wielding this thing. You will have map, but I'll allow it.
Okay, sure. Heck it. I toss it on. I'm like, Senna's eyes go from that like cool, like simple amber to like just this like very racial glow of red, right? And she just, it's almost like steam comes off of her as like her blood heats up, and you could have sworn for a moment there might have been tusks, who knows? And she drops all of her new aged weapons, channeling the anger and rage of her past peoples, and wields this fucking necroblade like like a sword, like a katana.
You fully, having gripped basically the bulk of this, you'd watch as this hair trigger mechanism flies out, producing this like several foot long blade. Go ahead and make your strike.
Oh, it's crazy. I need hero points. Fuck. This is a -4, guys. This is insane. I'm not.
I don't have any.
I'm out.
make your roll.
Pray.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer, guys. I'm sorry. Cool. Rule of
It was
cool.
a long shot.
is beat by the
Hey,
mechanics
Senna,
today.
you want a hero point? I got
Sure.
one left. Yeah, you can have my hero point.
Tiny little hero point is for you. You're puts
Pocket.
it in your pocket.
Let's see it.
Spend that all in one place.
Oh shit.
The last hero point of the party.
Yep. Oh god, these things are the worst.
Let it ride.
Roll Tide, brother.
Sorry, guys. I tried, man.
It is what it is.
Maybe it'll stick around.
Maybe it'll fuck off and die.
Well, no, I want to kill it. I've got a necroblade as a weapon, so I'm wielding it like a
waste that.
sword. I'm not gonna waste my moment.
I
Sorry,
don't care
guys.
how many of it kills you guys. I gotta do this.
Digger.
Fellas. It's been a long and difficult road.
Yep.
There's only so much I can do in this moment, as my entire view has been covered by this thing's ass and door. But I'm gonna do what I can. We're gonna do a little get 'em. We're gonna do a 2-action little get 'em with my rattlesnake.
Let's see it.
All right, we're gonna try to maximize that damage. We're gonna lead by example. We're gonna strike it. Do a little bop on the backside. Solid 23.
23 hits.
All right. For some reason, it is once again not working, so this should add another +4 to for my charisma modifier. So that'll be 9 damage.
Okay.
A fat, lovely 9 damage, and a +1 for anybody else who tries to hit it. I think what I should use my fangs. That's right. DM, what are the rules for tripping a creature 2 sizes?
I believe it's built into trip.
Is it built into trip?
You can't target a creature more than one size larger than you.
So I can't trip it.
Correct. You can trip large, you cannot trip huge.
Oh, wait. Yes, I can, DM.
With?
Because I have Titan Wrestler.
Oh! Up to
Means I
3
can, in
sizes.
fact.
Oh my goodness. Up to 2.
I am going to try.
Then you, or up to 3 if you're, okay. Sick.
We're gonna try and trip it for the funnies. Alright. Do I expect this to work? No. But it will be very funny if it does.
I hope it critically succeeds. I believe in you.
How do I trip? Will this be at map?
Yes. If you've already attacked once, trip does have the attack modifier, so it'll apply map.
What's the map? -5. Okay. Let me do that. 5 mappers. Okay, so I fall prone instead. Very funny.
As you attempt to knock it prone, attempting to trip it with your rattlesnake, you would watch as it uses its wings, kind of curling the rattlesnake, lifting you up off the ground, and then letting you fall onto your back.
Oh.
Catastrophe after catastrophe. Holy shit.
That is my 3. Those are my 3 actions, gentlemen. So I will end my turn.
Point man.
Yeah.
Okay.
The final tick of horror goes off. You are no longer horde.
Okay. I'm gonna swap to my tactical.
What?
I should ask. Hey DM. Is the what the fuck? Is this acceptable? Does this hit it?
Does this hit it?
Because I need to run it by you because I don't want to do it, and then you'd be like, well, actually, no, it doesn't.
Show me what you're asking for.
Will this count as it being hit by the grenade?
I do believe so. Yes, that's more than half of its squares covered.
Yeah, that's 50% of its squares. I think, right?
Yeah. That is 5 out of the. That's 5 out of the 9.
All right. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to be surprised.
All right.
Worry not, baby. Worry not.
I tell you right now, because you're full of them today. All right.
My goodness.
Let's get these
Area
rolls out.
fire.
Let's see the damage.
Hold on a second. How much damage does this thing do?
I don't. Does primary target work with a grenade? I guess it does.
I'm looking for.
Technically, all grenades are area fire weapons. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess so.
But I don't know what you would strike with.
I mean,
You need a hand free to throw grenade.
I'm trying to, like, do fucking something, because I can't area fire.
No, I get it.
You know, I'm not. I'll be honest. I wasn't really trying to strike it because unless someone scores some mad crits, this motherfucker's getting away. How much is the damage for the tactical frag grenade?
It should tell you in the grenade, but I will double check.
Yeah.
Tactical frag grenade is should be 2d8 plus something. I believe it's 2d8 plus 2 if I'm not mistaken.
Huh. So on the thing on my sheet, you know, for like air when I rolled damage, it's only 1d8.
Oh. Yeah, don't worry about that then. That just means it's calculated wrong.
Okay. So then should I just roll
Oh, why is
2d8
that?
then?
Is that an actual tactical grenade or not?
It is. It's a frag grenade T. Unless T stands for commercial. I'm pretty sure that means tactical.
That'd be pretty fucking funny.
I'd
here we go.
brother, I'd actually fucking crash out. Holy shit.
Now
if you just whipped out the it means commercial,
it means
I'd
T
strangle
stands for Tumba.
I would strangle you.
Oh no, sorry. That's the corporation that makes those.
I need to add a flat modifier. Give me 1 second. Damage. T. Item damage type. Fire. Okay. Now, if you go to the damage, it should tell you. Why are you not? Actually, go ahead and just go ahead and hit damage from your attacks. Okay, that'll be 10 points. We will roll its reflex save. (22) is a success, but it's not a crit, which means it'll take half.
All right. I got a question. We're not even through its
Point man, this thing is mortal.
mortal. No fucking.
We are through. It has not gotten any temp HP, I think.
It got 10 hit points from Arla,
Oh yeah, true. Never mind.
but this thing is mortal.
Fucking. shit. I'm not gonna lie, I did that under the impression that it was still under under H for HP.
Just keep going. Just keep going, homie.
That's the problem. I can't. I got nothing. I can't do any more damage or anything. Shit. Who's throwing? I literally have nothing. I don't have my. I guess I'll just pull my Shingen out again, and that will be my.
Understood.
Yeah.
And whip it out.
Oh my fucking hazmat was good. Yeah, that's my turn. All right, it's mortal. Record
Ludwig.
the goat, please.
Ah. Punch it. Night attack. We're gonna take a little step, so
Okay.
we flank it now. That's right. A little whoosh, a little cha-cha, real smooth, and then we're gonna punch it twice.
Engaging.
A 20 hits.
Right on the one.
1.
7 points of damage.
We punch again. Fuck. Anyone got any hero points? I push my fingers together.
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Point Man's got 2, looks like.
I don't. I only had 1. I forgot.
Oh,
DM said it was the last one of the party when he used it last.
Yeah. No, I got any fucking.
Okay. We're gonna do a singular punch. This will get a +1. We literally have to roll a 20 for this to actually kill it. That is his turn.
Joji, your humanity goes down by 1, and horror falls off.
Well, that's all I can do is shoot at this thing. Am I flanking it? Where I'm at?
You don't flank with a gun, I'm afraid.
You don't flank with a gun? Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot. I don't think that emotionally Joji can do anything other than shoot anyway, so we'll see what happens.
Natural 20.
Oh god.
I see.
Joji, how do you dispatch the Death Drinker?
Well, in what I could only describe is this bubbling and bellowing roar of grief and rage. You all watch as Joji steps out from the corner of the room. And the entire space, liminal and closed in as it is drowned in the sound of gunfire, in the clangor of his bullets and his screaming. As in revenge, he steps up and fires at the back of it. And the magnum rounds of the Katsumata Series E explode on its back, on its spine, up its wings. And as its lamprey head bows down under the weight of each round, the very last Joji fires through its mouth. And it explodes out its back, leaving out this opening that shatters its spine and kills it.
You would watch as its entire body seizes up. Suddenly, pencil-thick veins sprout across the length of its forearms, up its neck, up its torso and spine, until that final shot rips through. This deafening silence. The creature attempts to scream this final death throw, and is only met with this gurgle of viscera. Its own viscera. Its body slowly falling down, collapsing in on itself like a cascading tower until it falls into a heap, its wings twitching before dissolving like liquid. The Death Drinker dies, and you all are victorious.
It falls, and Joji falls hard with it, on his knees, beside his friend, his brother. The impact jarring his frame, the Katsumata flailing out of his hands, soaked in blood. His eyes, though. His eyes never leave Arlo. He gathers the limp remnants of his friend into his arms and sort of pulls him onto his lap. He grips his coat, white knuckle tie. Amir, he sort of shakes him gently, right? Like he shakes him, pulls him closer, sort of cradling Arlo's head against his collarbone. And you'd all see him talk to Arlo. Obviously, Joji knows something you don't, that he's dead. And the grief is there in his expression, his broken up features. And he talks to him, these whispers and this profound silence that follows after the battle. We're almost out of the sprawl. No more scavenging, right? We're heading for the fucking apex, remember? The high-rise life, brother. Come on. Kings of the fucking city, right? Don't die on me, Arlo. Joji sort of curls over him, his silhouette broken, draping, swaddling over Arlo, his face wrecked with grief. His forehead resting against his now, his cold brow. And there Joji is, silently weeping and mourning his friend, his brother.
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. That thing took something from it that not even my hands could bring back. Looked like it took its very soul. And unless you dabble in that kind of thing, I'm sorry.
At first, everything that Senna says seems to only heighten the grief that wrecks through him. He's sobbing harder. His face a red mess. But then a look of determination comes upon him, and his eyes widen open, and you see him reach for his collar as his head straightens, and Joji digs into his shirt, and the chain that he used for Evor's Everlight, the one the gem fused to, shatters as he janks it from his neck, holding it in his hand. And he'll stand up again after laying him gently to the floor and moving up to this heap. Here's what I'm going to try to do, DM. So the Everlight still has its charges. And it died here and it took Arlo's soul, so there's every bit the chance that his soul may still be present if he's not dead. And having prodded that tether to the mystic that told Joji that the two shared that same connection, he'll try to find it again, and in doing so, reach what remains of Arlo's soul, using the talisman itself of Evor as a means to interface with it, and try to return it to Arlo.
Okay. What are you willing to give me?
Besides the talisman, and assuming it is very physically draining, I would say that Joji would be willing to sacrifice his body, his physique. So I think he would give up all his physical attributes, essentially. So all my strength, dexterity, con, the charges of the amulet, and if necessary, the amulet itself.
As you hold the amulet, having shattered the chain, you would watch as it begins to float freely, beginning to circle you, making its way in small rotations around your body, like a star. Staring down at your dead companion, your friend, your brother. There's a moment where your vision darkens. Joji, heads or tails?
Heads.
Your vision begins to pull inwards. You feel the heat leave your body. You feel this chill run down the length of your spine. The air pulled from your lungs. Your eyes are met not with what you first saw. In the distance, what appeared to be blackened feathers, pulled close, hiding the appearance of someone or something. Instead, the air gets heavy, humid. You feel sweat beginning to cling to your skin as the black feathers are banished. You watch as in the distance, replacing this figure, this warm and welcoming kindness, instead is something sinister, something wicked, something truly profoundly evil. You would watch as a monolith rises from the darkness, a tower of corpses, infinite, unending, piercing the heavens. You would watch as blood begins to rise from the ground, roiling, bubbling, as it begins to coat your feet, then your ankles, and soon rising to your knees, completely submerging Arlo's body. It's not the kindness of a god who answers you, but the kindness, the wrath, the hatred of something primordial, of something older than you, older than your planet. You hear whispers, these soft words playing against your ear.
I can bring him back. I can make him whole. He will be your brother once more. All you need say is the words.
You watch as bodies begin to reach out from the tower. This pillar of corpses. Hands outstretched, desperate, clawing not at the voice, but at you. The words pulse in your mind, this overwhelming force that takes away all thought, all logic. The words, I will serve.
I will serve.
There's a moment of quiet. The hands stop before curling their fingers in, their lone index pointed towards you. You feel the air change.
Yes.
You begin to watch the blood begin to pull inwards. This vortex forming, twisting along your feet. You watch as it parts, revealing Arlo's face. As the blood begins to pool into their body, the towers now, not one, but many, begin to emerge, breaking the surface of the blood, now dotting the horizon. As your mind is overwhelmed with the presence of death, of decay, of hatred, of wrath, you feel your presence being pulled, drawn away slowly but surely, until eventually you are stood, your hands cradled in front of you, Ebor's Everlight gently floating above your palms, and you watch in an instant as the light that's present begins to erode, slowly pulling into itself until the crystal darkens and shatters. You have made a pact with the bloodied forefather, Arlo Vaughn.
Yes, sir.
You are alive once more, with one hit point. But you are not yourself.
I see.
Where before, the vestiges of the Aranai, of the elves, had lingered. You are that no more. You are a ghoul.
Oh.
And as Arlo's eyes open, party, the crystal having shattered in Joji's hands, That's what we're gonna call it for tonight.
Fuck.
Oh, we're going for came back wrong. Okay.
Fucking Christ.
Oh boy.
Look what you made me do.
Lovely. Splendid.
What did I make you do?
You can't die without me. We have to die together. That has been decided.
Oh, I'm sorry.
already.
My bad.
This is only the first time. This is gonna happen again. By the way, what other Faustian deal must Joji make to bring his friend back again?
We will pick this up next week on the 10th for episode 15, I believe. 16. 16. Thank you guys so much for playing. By the way, having killed the Death Drinker, not only will you be receiving your payout from Sangonex, this is your ×3 multiplier for your Cerberus vector, meaning you will be receiving a larger payout.
Lovely.
We did it, guys.
Man, if we'd let Arlo die, we wouldn't have to split the money so much. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying, you fucking idiot. I don't want to say anything, but like, you fucking moron.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Joji loves him. What can I do? I can't
We
control
could have
my
kept
character.
Ludwig.
I know.
Look at him.
Oh my god, you could
I
have kept
fucked up.
Ludwig. That's
I'm a prisoner to
You suck.
Joji. I'm
You
sorry.
suck. I hate you.
I know. I
Ugh.
failed us.
Son of a
I
bitch.
fucked up the greed run. The greed run has failed.
My money.
Like I'm just imagining like the last time they're with Pav, just like, hey man, it's the end of the line. This is how the life. Meanwhile, please, I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to. Please, no, please come back. Please, don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Oh boy.
Think of the
Joji,
levels, Mr. Squidward.
I am removing Ebor's Everlight from your character sheet.
Indeed.
You will be receiving a custom effect called Touched.
Diddle.
Darkness diddled.
But that's it for tonight's session. We do have some fan art for any of our players who would like to stick around. But you don't need to. We've already been playing for 5 hours, but I will be showing off some fan art.
Do it up.
You got like
Yeah.
several months worth of backup, so you better get on that shit.
You made me cry today, so you better show some nice shit.
I will do what I like.
I shall do what I want.
All right, let me scroll up. We have a bit of a... I guess this is a crossover? Is this a crossover with Hail setting?
Is it what I think it is?
It's drawn by Gren. Here, hold on. Let me
boy.
post it.
Probably. Is there a goat?
No, it's it's
the
Arlo,
outfit, probably.
but they are a Caledonian pilot.
Oh. Yeah,
Yep.
this gives me that. This reminds me of that, like, Love, Death, and Robots short where they have to kill the Weeping Angel
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
in the airplane. In the air.
Pretty boy pilot Arlo.
Pretty, huh?
We've got two
What is
redraws of some gifts. What's that thing on my head? That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. This is me to. By the way, this is drawn by Soup. This is me to Arlo, asking me questions that I don't have the answer for. Oh, let me check my notes.
Ouch. You know, sometimes it do feel like that. You know, all I want is a name, DM. Can you give me a name?
Sometimes that's too much. Control your greed.
No.
We have 40 minutes in. little interaction between Senna and Joji.
What's it say?
Nice.
All right, let's
Oh my
do
God.
this. Let's fuck. And then Senna going, it's not the time for that, Joji. We have we have Gremlin Senna eating some candy off the ground.
Hey, don't judge.
And the gum off the wall.
Ew.
And baby Gremlin Senna as a Magic the Gathering card, but pot of greed.
That's fucked up.
It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
They have headcanoned you
Girl
as
just likes her fucking candy.
I like how it's baby Gremlin Senna. They made you cost 4 mana. That's kind of crazy.
Hey, any good legendary...
4 for 1/1? Fuck no.
I mean, what's my ability?
it's probably got like
Says
you
it's
know
a
probably draw like
triggered
infinite
ability.
cards or some shit.
It says 4
Because,
candy.
you
Pot
know,
of
Miri
greed.
the Cursed is a 4-cost 1/1, but she's got Death Touch and Undying, so she's pretty cool.
You're probably like a recursion card. I'll be
I'm
honest.
thinking like lifelink, maybe.
We have the humble. We have the humble pipe breaker with a vector for the Ravens.
Fucking pipe breaker.
Is that a literal piece of shit?
Ravens.
Is that a sentient pile of
Ravens, I have a vector for you.
Flush every toilet in this dungeon.
Shandel, I'm gonna kill you. I bet Shandel.
1,000
does this.
credits. 1,000 credits
Yeah,
from
no,
my
you're-
poop horde.
The party, our introductions. Hi and welcome to Ravencorps. We've got Arlo, Dager, Joji's missing, Point Man's here, Senna's missing. These are mine now as I take all of Joji's hero points. And then Senna showing up late with Starbucks.
Oh no.
I like the glasses.
I also like their little goggles.
Also, I'm sorry for being late today, by the way, guys.
Still
I had to
goggles.
attend
It's
a
okay.
thing.
We'll talk about it, kitten. Don't worry.
Soup
Oh my God.
lamenting that I didn't share the reference about Point Man. Apologies. I have sense. But for squinting at the screen, trying to draw them, you did a great job.
Lamau Pointman's a Kriegsman.
Love me, Emperor.
Little
Simple
baby
as.
stickers. Love me, Imperium.
You know, stickers.
We've got some really like stylized pieces for Point Man. It's pretty sick.
It's a pretty good one. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, hold on. There's something in the background.
No,
Oh,
no,
never
no,
mind. that's the first drawing.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. What's that back there?
it's really good. I like that.
I like it's got a lot of aura.
I like the added details.
Joji making a deal with the devil.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. You got it, boss. And then our boy. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I mean, think about it. Like, you can sign your life away, your soul away to some fucking soulless company, or
Uh-huh.
you can do it to an ancient deity from some pelagic underneath of an ocean of blood that revives your friend.
It's
You
gonna
know-
be tragic when you realize that the patron you made a pact with was just the CEO of Sanguinix.
Oh my fuck.
And it's just the corpo anyway.
Yeah, we don't,
And then
we
they're
don't
like,
hear
you're
from
working
them.
with the Suns now. You're on the same team. No hard
It w-
feelings, right? Pats
It
him
would
on
be
the back.
hilarious if, like, we're expecting him to, like, interface with Joji in some spiritual way, but instead his cell phone rings.
It's a Wizard of Oz shit.
Hey,
No,
dipshit.
you know what's gonna happen though. You know what's gonna happen. Fucking RNA is gonna be like, hey, you get to come to the meetings now.
Oh my god.
You have done well. Joji.
Honored
You have slaughtered in my
brothers.
ne- Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call. Can you hold on a sec? Yeah.
Holy shit.
We welcome
sorry,
you.
it
Realize
was my
that's what's
daughter.
gonna happen now.
Sorry,
Hey,
it
man.
was a family emergency. Can we like do this like next week? I gotta go.
Yeah, man. He gets a fucking
Alright, great.
suit sent to him with, like, a tie.
Yeah. Just read the memo. It should cover everything. I'll, we'll follow up tomorrow.
Consider yourself served. Just read the pamphlet, please. I
Are
gotta
you
go.
Sojourn? You've been served.
Oh, that's
Well
funny.
done, Oh wait, you're not Arachnus. Fuck.
Shit.
Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Joji. I know your folder's here somewhere. Joji. Jeremiah.
Just
no.
starts like saying other people's scenarios that got them to like have to join the group, and he's like, "Did you do this sacrifice? I'm gonna no, not you.
Brian. I assume someone died, right? That's usually. Was it your wife? No. Okay.
No.
Keep scrolling.
Oh, pathetic crying in the middle of a yes, here you are, Doji.
Yeah, that's me.
Dastry. Dastry, you guys fucking fought that? Are you stupid? Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Hey man, can you give me my assignment? Fuck.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Thank you guys so much for playing. That's where we're gonna wrap it up for tonight. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
Hi, chat.
Whatever.
I guess I'll see you again.
I don't even care that you're here, Baka.
I will see you
See
guys
you next game.
Leave, I guess.
in a moment. I'll be back. Friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I hope that you all had a fantastic time, because I sure as hell did. That is it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be Tuesday for episode 1 of Chaos in Kalador, our brand new Pathfinder 2nd Edition beginner box. We have Lawman, Lux, Lobos Jr., Somersault, and Whoops. If you're interested in all and seeing some new adventurers learn Pathfinder for the first time, be sure to tune in on Tuesday, 5 p.m. CST. We're going back to fantasy, baby. The town of Astari needs their help. All right, everybody. I hope that you all have a lovely night. Take care. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye, chat.